Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will advance and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend all your day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways.
Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. We are back at day 3 of Group A. I'm your host, Neptura, and I am joined here today by Majesty. How you doing, Majesty?
All good today. Tired, but still going.
Good. Glad to hear it. I mean, we better be We better be ready though, because we got a lot of action coming in here. We got a lot of teams looking for their last chance to come in and get that top 3 spot, or maybe even just get the top 13 spot to actually move in at 2-2. We do have action for just a few minutes, courtesy of KG Shop. We do have to go ahead and mention them because they are a trusted platform for topping up your gaming accounts. So get the UC for your PUBG mobile account in KG Shop because it's cheaper, faster, and safer. There's going to be a lot of great deals that are guaranteed on game top up. So if you want to go ahead and top up your loot, better get over there right away. And I think like many of us waiting for those games to come right away. We've got a few minutes left until that starts happening, until we get into that first wrangle. So let's check out our participating teams ever so slightly here. Very briefly, we do have all those teams coming in for Group A and Group B, but for tonight, it is Group A, and we are going to be seeing all the action from Rise of Queens, S2G Esports, Garibasi Esports, Ozrox Esports, Rise Divas, Rook Eternal, Armed Family, Livion Eternity, Game Lord Sirens, Humble Dolls, Blacklight, Fate, Vias Team, Far Voice Gaming, KSI Ladies, and of course Nexus Girls as well. If you guys weren't here for day 2, we had a lot of action coming in onto day 2. Majesty, I know you weren't here, so you'll be very interested to know what these teams were up to. And I can tell you more than anything what Rise of Queens were up to, winning 3 of the games.
They just from day 2, they won 3 out of 6.
3 out of 6.
Wow,
Both Orangles and then the last Sandhog. Insane. Really insane.
I did miss a good day.
You did. You absolutely did. It was fantastic. Love to seeing that kind of intensity coming in. Also got to mention as well, Ribasi, Purple. In the last Sandhawk, they came second with 13 kills, but Purple got 11 of us in one game. So I'm definitely looking at her, coming into day 3. Definitely looking at her coming in. Oh, I just said that. Definitely coming in into this. I'm looking at her for sure. I mean, it's going to be a fantastic 6 games. And we have to mention, Majesty, it is the final 6 games for this group.
Yeah, final 6 games. It all comes down to tonight. I did have a little look at the overrunnings before we came on tonight, and it's close actually for the race for 3rd place.
It is.
I think, if I can remember right, there's only 1 point between 3rd to down to 5th or 6th. And those bottom 3 as well, those last few placements. So it's all still to play for. 6 games to come. We've seen what any one team can do in one game can completely change the table. So all to look forward to throughout these 6 games.
Absolutely. And you know, not only are we looking at that very close battle for 3rd, battle for even 2nd, really, we're also looking at that battle for 13th because Fate are in the group phase 2 margin there, but only by 1 point. Nexus right behind them with 33 points and Fate with 34. So it's very, very close down at the bottom as well. I mean, even KSA would be able to do a lot of good work, and Ozrox as well, in these next 6 games, should Fate actually end up not doing as fantastically would have liked to in day 3. So there's a whole lot going on here.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and I'm looking forward. We always say it, the Sandhawk, the very, very last game. I'm excited to see how tight it is before we go into that last one. Chera just needs a minute, I think. The dreaded cough is coming back. So while she's gone, I'll just give my prediction for game 1. So headed to Erangel first, and although they haven't won a game yet, they haven't had a chicken dinner, I'm going to back Garibasi Esports first game this time round, and when Netura gets back, I'm sure she'll give us her thoughts and her predictions. It's very so effortlessly back into frame. well played. GG's, Netura, that was good. Smooth.
Oh, apologies for that. My goodness, I'm having to breathe through my mouth and it's messing with my cough. But anyway, That's not the point. The point is, yeah, predictions. Gemi Bassi, great prediction coming in there. I kind of want to agree with that, but I can't. So we're gonna have to go with someone. I'm thinking, let's go with S2G on this one. I want to see what they got coming in here. Yeah, S2G. I'm good.
Yeah.
I really like them as a team.
Kind of wanted to say Rise the Queens, but I think after you saying they won 3 on day 2, nah, we'll back someone else for the first game and see what happens.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. We'll have to see. I mean, they may come out and do that all over again, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're gonna want at this point in the game, because if they're gonna go all out, unless they know that they can, it may actually ruining their game a little bit. If they keep trying to go for wins and they get caught out early, that kind of pressure coming in there. I don't think they're going to be feeling too much pressure, because Rise are at 151 points total, and then Gemabasi at 108. So there's quite a bit of catching up to do for the rest of the lobby. So I kind of feel like they might just take a back seat this day.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like we said, it's going to be that race, more so for third place, the rat race for third, and who can get that last qualifying spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm in agreement with that. I mean, and what a fight it's actually going to be. I mean, these teams are so close. Like you said, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are 1 point apart. Rise Divas and S2G tied at 91 points, and then Farboys at 90. So it's close down there. Even Blacklight could do something with 80 points. Our family have 76, so it's going to be a little bit harder for them to move in, as well as Rook with 68. But still, it's all. So I'm really excited for today, because we're in for a treat, I think.
Yeah, and Daisy there just got our first blood of the game. Unfortunately, it was Ozorox who lose a player, landing together there in Lepovka. We can just see them, 2 teams. Now it looks like Rise of Queens, though. There's 2 of them there, 2-2 split, I think. The other 2 were still in flight when they already had their first kill, which is a good boost. I say a good boost for their team, but they don't really need it. They're just probably playing just to get their their gameplay down, see what else they can do in the rest of these 6 games, I presume.
Yeah, for sure. But interesting that Rise of Queens came over to Lepovka. I don't remember them coming down here all that much, actually. Maybe I'm wrong there, but kind of feels like this is up for them. They're branching out a little bit. Perhaps the zone was a bit more encouraging to go this way than anywhere else. But interesting coming in from them. Again, Ozorox, they are currently in that 16th position with 11 points total. So it's been a rough couple of days for them, and it's continuing today for some reason.
Yeah, it's unfortunate as well, especially when you're in that battle table, and you really there. You can see them driving off now. They don't want to lose any more players to Rise of Queens in the first few minutes of this game.
Yeah, it is a shame that they lose one so early as well, because sure, they are last with 11 points, but KSA have 23 and then Nexus have 33, so it would be a big ask at this point to get those kinds of points in 6 games. However, we saw some of that come through for KNB yesterday. They were at the bottom, and they had, I think, 9 total points, and they ended the day with 22, because they had doubled what they got in the last 2 days, or last several games, in like 2 games. So it is possible for some of these teams to really fight back and get those points. But in Ozorox's position here with only the 3, it's a shame that they had to have struck down so very soon, because that's going to put a damper on them. Hopefully not. Hopefully. In many ways, it might do.
Yeah, you got to kind of hope that fate and luck is on your side as well. You're hoping that the other teams that are just ahead of you don't have great games either, and
right.
You got to, your gameplay and others' gameplay will all come into how it turns out in the table.
Exactly. Am I seeing a sniper shot in that kill feed, though? I think.
I don't know. Did you? I wasn't paying attention to the kill feed at that moment, but if it's happening, that is good news.
Yeah,
not often you see that. Not often you see that in the early stages either, but there we have Vendetta, and she's coming to. She wants that elimination real quick. April, unfortunately eliminated there, and just off back in her vehicle, and off she goes.
Yeah. Yeah, and back they go. Wow, that's very cheeky to just nip across the bridge, get that kill, and come on back. Very cheeky indeed, but they do get that elimination. Looks like they are really hungry for those points. They are not messing about. They want every single point they can possibly get. And, so far, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, Blacklight here with Rise Divas. Daddy there just hopping over the wall as the nades come flying. She is on her own down there at the moment, and she has the full squad of Blacklight coming now around to surround her, and there we go. We can just see her teammates pulling up now, coming to support their player. Nicely, they haven't left the solo and just thought, oh, we'll not risk pulling up, but here they are. Rise Divas obviously fighting for that top 3, and there we go. Nads is going to go down. She didn't go down without a fight though, because she got a knock as well. And here comes Malak now. She's trying to push in. She wants to get first. These ladies, they're not messing around, and they don't want to see Rise Diva picking up many more points. Where are Blacklight in our... Oh, they're 6th, though. They're also chasing 3rd place as well. So this could be actually a crucial fight when you're against the players that you need to try and overtake. As the Naz, they're taking a lot of damage from that Molotov, but finds herself to safety. Nads on there, we can see her still knocked. Malak is trying to flank around onto Daddy. She gets caught out though. She misjudged exactly where she has gone down. Blacklight up to a duo, left no, a solo now as Nads goes down as well. Amy's got it all to do against Rise Divas on her own now. And actually Amaya of Rise Divas there just going down to S2G, I think. We can see a team there on the minimap coming in for a 3rd party, and it will be Blacklight eliminated there. The first team, unfortunately for them, because they are obviously searching for those points. And S2G now, they want to come in and try and 3rd party this. They're probably aware, of course, they already had one knockers that Rise Divas trying to revive at the moment, so they're coming in to try and steal take advantage of this fight real quick.
Absolutely, this is perfectly timed by S2G with, I believe that's, Elena up on that hill with that cover as well. Laura's in the vehicle, if this is a flank or if this is a leave before we all die here. I don't quite what the deal is. There might be a flank, just going off a little bit distance between her and the rest of the team, but Elena's not having any of it.
Yeah, looks like she's just providing that long range, hanging back for a little bit. Whether she will decide. We've got one player jumping back in their vehicle. Maybe, actually, it looks like Rise Divas, they've sent a player further out. Maybe not want to risk all their team members either. So she's gone a little further out as well, as Shera has gone down now to Maya, who did manage to be revived in time before that push came. So now S2G in trouble because they have lost Shera. And Rise Divas, their player is coming back in. She's they've had that elimination onto S2G, and the full squad's coming back together now. Though gets caught out by Elena. Back and forth from these two at the moment.
It is. I'm surprised that Rise Divas were able to get those knocks up at all. It looks like S2G just got a little hung back just a little bit here.
Yep, S2G there.
And now they're out.
Yeah, didn't pay off for them, unfortunately. And S2G there, they really didn't want that. But look, it was the last one up, so it was a 1v1 in the end. And they just lose out there to Rise Divas, who 7 kills. They want to stamp their 3rd placement. They don't want to lose that. And they did take PUBG, who were only a few points behind them at the start of this.
Yeah, a surprising turn of events. I mean, S2G been looking fairly strong, and yet And F2G being right behind Rise Divas like that, it was a battle for the contention of third. Blacklight, S2G, and Rise Divas all in there at once. But Rise Divas, man, they brought it back. They did some really good work there, just holding it off or coming in against Blacklight and holding off against S2G. I'm wondering what the issue was there, because it did feel very messy. I don't think Rise Divas had the advantage really there. I think they had probably a better scope of the surrounding area, but S2G had a great timing in that push there. So I'm not sure exactly what went on. I think maybe just a little hesitation. They should have gone a little bit more guns blazing, perhaps. But, Rise Divas coming in there. S2G did what they had to at the time, and yeah, it just didn't work out for them this time around.
Yeah, unfortunately there, and they're going to have to pick that up in game 2, because now they will lose points on that third place. Just having a look at Livy on Eternity, happy to just be waiting, see where Zone's going to take us. They are one of those teams possibly could end up in that bottom 3, just sitting in 12th right now, but jumping quickly to Rook Eternal, and here is Rise Queens. Daisy has gone down there. Nature knocks Adelphia as well. So Rise of Queens with 2 down at the moment. And there we go. Adelphia eliminated there. And Rook 2 kill points for them.
Wow, interesting to down that quickly like that. I think they just got caught out on rotation just a little bit, and now they have to leave. But Rook, are they going? Oh, they're going for a flank. Oh, this is very interesting from them. What a great rotation coming in from Rook Eternal. I love that kind of that hunt that they've just put on. It's not a chase. It is quite literally a hunt. They thought they might go back down to prison. They tried to go grab that spot and make sure that they didn't. But Queens didn't actually end up going that way. So they're going to go back to their little perch. A great maneuverability from Rook there.
Yeah, it's that predictions from them coming in, they're expecting them to go, and just now gonna go back and hold their position, it looks like, around shelter, as we can see that zone not long till that's closing in. Switching quickly to Nexus girls, who are in need of some points. It's pretty tight down the second half of that table as well. There you can see on the right hand side, just 1 point for them to get out of the bottom 3. So a race on both ends, and so they'll be looking to gain a few points, get off to a good start in game 1. Nice to see Ozarocks still with us as well. Only 2 teams eliminated so far.
Yes, indeed. And there's a couple of teams also looking down to duo, KSA being one of those, Rise, of course, that we just saw, and Ozarocks losing one. So there's quite a few players already taken out, which is interesting to see. Group A, just kind of looking at what they're doing. But yeah, this kind of spread out around shelter, around this hill is very nice for them. See Fate down here. Nice compound that Fate have as well. It's a nice little spot. Always nice when you got a spot that's got lots of traffic coming through it. Farm as well. You'll see a lot of teams going around this area. Nice third-party opportunity indeed. But GLD and Nexus got caught out there.
Yeah, Infinity going out to Lisa there, giving the Game Law Sirens there. First eliminate. I was going to say we've done 2 FEG Lisa this time now. 2 Lisas
Indeed.
in our group A. So we're going to go to the Far Boys Gaming. Towards that Milter, outside of Milter compound. Is that Rook? Just I'm trying to figure out the colours. It's been a while since I
I thought that was Fate crashing this, and it wasn't. But look at the mini-map with the different colors that's going on down here. Zone has gone down to the south, and everybody's rotating in this area.
Yeah, Fate there, just with the Game Lord Sirens at the moment in a little bit of a tussle. Back and forth. Looks like they want to move. There we can see Dahu with sights on Diablo, getting some damage. Just shots there, holding them off as Talia is about to relocate. Maybe she's. I was going to be careful. She's not going to drive straight into Ozrox in that compound. Just having a look around, see who's where at the moment. And she definitely figured out Ozrox are there because they're leveling off those shots as well. And looks like she's just at the moment, doing a little bit of a scout, seeing where is free to move.
Yeah, that's so important, but also so sticky when you come to zones like this where people are just everywhere. Because, in some zones, you don't end up getting this. Oh, and she's going down! No! She escapes, somehow. Whew.
Yeah, I did think she was going to keep driving into them at first, and I thought she's gone for it. She needs to turn back around, and it took her a moment to renegotiate her direction, but thankfully she manages to get away there, and she's very, very lucky.
She is indeed. I mean, that very nearly went very, very wrong. I gotta say, I love Ozrox's spot as well in that compound. They've continued, despite having the trio, they've continued to be aggressive in their positioning. I mean, they could very easily just pick some corner and stay there, but no, they have decided to be more central. They've decided to continue to be more specific with where they're going and what they're doing. So I really like that. That's to them. For continuing that pace and maintaining that coming through to the final day. I am looking very quickly at that at the leaderboard though, and KSA are still in zone somewhere. Yeah, there goes Arish to the zone. Where are they?
Trying to locate them real quick. I can't
see them on this map. No.
Neither can I. Are they in the blue zone somewhere? They must be.
Zone, yeah. I mean, great zone, by the way, going up to that hill. I love this hill so much, so really happy with this. But Rook in it to win it. Look at that spread coming in from them. There's not much that's going to get past them if anybody decides to go up there. Fate being one of them?
Yeah, just trying to control the little, I don't know what you call these, like the watchtowers.
Yeah, watchtower things.
But it's kind of a difficult one, I think, this little tower, because obviously you've got the people just on the hill above you, and then they've got a few teams below them, and just a couple of nades in there is going to wipe out that whole team. But we're with Nexus Skills real quick because Shazadi? I'm going to get these names right at some point.
Yeah, I think that's right.
She's just thankfully got that revive back up onto Divine, just to give her a little bit of a breather and get a teammate back up, because you don't want to be alone right now with all these teams that are around you. Fate there.
Absolutely.
Fate Esports still sitting in the tower makes me a little bit nervous, but as long as they can hold off with a nade does come from Amber, and that is Divine eliminated, and now Shazadi has to try and hold off the push of Game Lord Sirens, and nade takes out two of them. She's stopping the doorway though, because she has taken a lot of damage. She have a chance now. Yatem is trying to provide those cover and nades, and they're getting a chance to looks like actually a third one is no, she's reviving. No! And she had a chance there to get some of those points from the plays that she not put in. Unfortunately, she's go out.
That's such a shame, because I actually missed her when it landed. She was not in, but she tried to escape it through the fire, just do anything about it. So she actually walked in herself. It didn't actually land where she was. So that's so frustrating for her to going out due to something like that. So she really tried to hold him off and did it quite well, actually. But yeah, that's a shame. The Molotov, she just thought it went to her, and she tried to escape there. So big humble dolls, though. Look at this rock formation that they've got for themselves. I like it. It's a really interesting little piece of territory to grab onto. Gambabasi have the same sort of idea. There's not a lot of cover up on this side of the hill, not until you get to pretty much the top. So these provide so much cover, and it's actually a great base to keep off, but maybe not for much longer. Now getting them with that zone shift to the west side. They're going to go down to the south. They're going to have a really hard time not getting shot at with their cars.
Yeah,
Like
Rega's
this.
there, the first victim of what Netura speaks. There she goes. And I think actually that was just stolen by Game Lord Simons. I think that they just claimed that kill. I think next to that car. If I was watching the kill feed right.
Yeah.
Looked like it was a point to them instead. Always hate it when people steal your kills. You get so disappointed, and it's but it's a part of the game, and that's why players are so thirsty to finish off their knocks so quickly. But Asu in trouble now, so Ryans are a solo in our first game. They won't be too worried about that at the moment, and nice to see Ozorox actually still alive, and the two teams that are above them in the leaderboard have been eliminated. So maybe if they can get some placements here, pick up a couple of kills, it would be a good start for them. As we see Armed Family, we're fighting outside the play zone right now as Rise of Queens eliminated there in 12th place. Armed Family and Rook having a battle outside of the zone, and we're going to have to move shortly, and Armed Family not having a good time as Freeps is the last one up. I don't know how she's going to get out of this. I can't see. She doesn't have a vehicle. She's going to have to run on foot. There's a buggy there. If she can grab that before Rook Eternal spot her. Looks like they could fall the zone instead as it's coming in now. So Armed Family there solo will have to and get a move on Freeps there. She's just waiting. But Opium, I thought she might have just waited for there, but that damage from the zone. It's going to be Freeps there. She does get knocked. Maybe she can take that player out with her before the zone eats her alive. There you go. Play zone does take Alina out, and that will be Armed Family eliminated. So Gemi Bassi.
Oh,
what happened to Gemi Bassi?
I didn't notice that in the kill feed. Oh dear. That's a real shock, actually. They were looking very good up against, who was it? Humble Dolls over there. Not sure who took them out, but Humble are free to enter, and it might actually have been them because now they're in their spot. So I think Humble may have gone ahead and pushed Gamabasi completely.
Yeah, unfortunate for them, but that means Rise Divas have a chance to cement their position at the top there. Far Voice Gaming, who are still in the game as well, and actually have the only full squad left up. So they're hunting down Rise Divas at the moment. Ozorox, as she blows up her own vehicle, will get taken down by Oreo of Far Voice, and into our top seven. Get it the right way around. It looks like Ozorox struggling at the moment. They have one player up, one down, as Gal of Via's team, another solo, tries to work her way in. She's got to get past Rook here. You have a few players down there. She has an opportunity to eliminate this player right now, as a teammate is left there. Logica has just pulled away, and Ozorox. Oh, Gal is so close. I think Hazel of Ozorox has just got that elimination point on the Rook player, and they've managed to get their second teammate back up. So they're back to a duo, as Gal is still working her. I'm waiting for her to make her way into zone, but Rook will be the next team to go out there. Megumi down for the Dolls at the moment. Lisa gets Molotov by her teammate, so gets knocked by her friendly fire there, as Ozorox there we can see in the vehicle driving straight into zone. They're absolutely going for it. Let's go, Ozorox.
No.
A few points so far. They're going to get shot out of the vehicle, and unfortunately will go out in 6, but that means they do have... Yes, they just got there. There you go. The second player just gets caught up now in the system. Do have a few points, so they did get a couple of points from that, as Sonia with some spray. 10 kills for Rise Divas in game 1 so far. 14 players left alive. Top 5. Gal, the solo, still out. She hasn't tried to make her way in yet. She's got Rise Divas right in front of her. So they can see on the side there 2 full squads sitting in 3rd and 4th place on the table. Rise Divas and Far Voice Gaming.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this is a massive game for them. I mean, Rise Divas, they are just going in completely. they know what the stakes are right now, and they're trying their very best to make sure that they keep that gap as distant as possible. But they have a massive disadvantage, I gotta say, on that hillside. They are way compared to everybody else. So while they have that ridge, it could mean that they actually end up having a little bit more of a cover compared to some of the teams. At the same time, as Vias goes out, at the same time, massively unnice. I don't know what the word is, but it might not be advantageous for them at all. We'll just have to see how they work it up. But Amaya is trying to sort out the solution ASAP. But Humble Mapper there, she's got that. She is a solo. She is a hidden at the moment. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, Kiki's been out there for a little while. And we just saw Gal, the other solo, already be eliminated. So we're into top 4 now. We've got Rise Divas, Farvoice Gaming, Game Lord, and Humble Doll still in it. Kiki there. I'm not sure if she's going to make any attempt to make her way into zone at the moment. Looks like she's quite happy to just stay there. She's got looks like she's about to throw smoke, but to try and get through this. Look at this. We're in stage 7 and there's 13 players left. And it's a 3-way split on those statistics there. They can't decide who is looking the most likely, so even statistics don't even know what's going to happen in this game. There we go, just with Daddy at the moment. At least she's come outside. Daddy hasn't spotted Daddy. Tem is the first one to go down to Amelia. So it's Farvoice Gamer and Game Lord focused on each other. Don't forget about Rise Divas behind you though, because they're hungry for points too. Kiki, she is trying to make her way. You can see her just proning her way through the smoke. She does have Farvoice Gaming eyeing her up though, but she's not going out without a fight. And there we go. We'll go out to Caramelia in the end in 4th place.
Oh dear, just down to 3 now then. And it's a big 3 as well. I mean, this fight has really been a lot of them have been really key teams in these fights that we've been mentioning. You know, the day 3 last minute pushes, and so many of these teams have been actually in these fights. I mean, Rise Divas being one of those, Farvoice Gaming not far behind. So it's been such an interesting game to watch these players do the very best they can. So really been interesting. And now we're at the final bit. I mean, Game Lord down there, they still have a chance, although they have even a worse position than Rise Divas, because Rise, of course, have managed to get up to the compound just a little bit more, but I can't even see where that new zone has gone. I think it's gone center, but I can't actually tell.
Yeah, it looks like it could be just with Farvoice Gaming there, because Leora here does have 10 meters to move in. So I think Farvoice Gaming there do have the zone slightly, but it's not too bad for Rise Divas. They still got them. Well, Amaya here doesn't have any throwables left, but if they did, they could try and bombard the compound really, and maybe even Game Lord on the other side as well if they've got anything left. Just really go for it on there. But Lisa's actually going to push down onto Rise Divas there and will go down. She did get a knock on Leora first though, but teammates very close there to help her out, as Caramelia does exactly the same thing. She goes exactly the same way as Lisa. Didn't pay off for her either. So 2 down there for Farvoice Gaming, and it's Amaya who's in the zone. So she has a little spot in this tiny zone there. It's so small we can't even see it. So we're in stage 8. So tiny
so
there.
Tiny.
And everyone's gonna I don't know. Everyone's just gonna have to try and find a way in there. It is just with Rise Divas slightly, and Farvoice do have to move down. Game Lord trying to put in the work though, gets that knock there on your 10. We do have Lisa pick back up, and she gets re-knocked straight away by Leora. Oreo is going to prone her way towards Game Lord. She's got 15 meters to go there. So she's opted to come down the right side while her teammates are focused on Rise Diva. She's trying to make her way slowly without being heard. She's got no grasp for any cover of that lovely spray there through the smoke, and that will be a Rise Divas win. That just just like I thought they were still they must have taken out Game Lord at exactly the same time, because that went from about 10 players to Rise Divas win.
It really did, didn't it? That ended very quickly. My feed over here is lagging a little bit, so I kind of missed the end of that until it said that Rise Divas actually won. So very well, GG's. Good job, girls. 16 eliminations coming in from them. What a great job. And of course, the 10 points making that a 26-point total. That puts them firmly in third place compared to some of these other girls. Although Far Voice Gaming coming in, I think third. Was that third? I think it was. Um, Doing an excellent job. So that still is grown a little bit, but it's not too far away for some of the on in. S2G have still a chance, as do Far Voice Gaming. So a very well done play from Rise Divas. I mean, great job coming all the way around from them. Love to see it.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. These next few games, they've gained those points there and in their third place, trying to cement that and not let them catch them up. But it's they could have that lead, and in the next game, it could all be gone. So
Oh
we've
yeah.
seen it happen where the winners have gone out early, and that's all it takes for the other teams to catch up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in terms of Ozorox, I think we're going to be seeing Ozorox having a great result to the end of that game. They did very well indeed. There we go, 4 points. So okay, not quite enough to grab a 15th spot, but 4 points is pretty good for the team that's been struggling so far, and 2 of those being placement points. Risk stuff, and like you were just saying, the 2 above them, Nexus and KSA, are teams that went out very early, so that gave him a chance to catch up it. So I think KS 22 points, if I'm not mistaken. So that 4 points is going to put them at a 6 to 10 point range there. So looking very good for Ozorox as well. It's a very promising sort of result for them. But yeah, Far Voice getting those 17 points, that's just going to make it. All it does is make that distance. That gap between Rise Divas and Far Voice like 6 points rather than 1. I mean, it's probably anything, but you know what? A win is a win. I almost thought that Rise Divas were not going to be able to actually win that one. I think the zone did shift straight on top of them, which made them have 2 teams run at them at the same time. You had the nearly full squad of Game Lord to your west, and then of course Fate from, or rather Far Voice Gaming from the top. So I thought that they were not going to make it. They were very low. There were 2 teams coming at them at the same time, but they did manage to do it, and they're back on top with this win.
Yeah, and oh daddy with the 7 eliminations, game 1. Leora not too far behind as well, and then featured from Far Voice Gaming, Vias, and then Maya from Rise Divas as well. So 3 of those 4
Yep.
players of Rise Divas in those top 5 most eliminations.
Amazing. Just goes to show as well the consistent spread of these players. No one is carrying the rest of her team sheet. They are all doing their bit, whatever they can do to actually get their team to the win. So very nicely done from them. Nice to see a team of a player from Vias, actually. They did very well in day 2. I think winning one of the games. Let me check here. Yeah, they won the Miramar with 12 kills on day 2. So looking still pretty good as we look at our graphs coming in here, and I'm seeing a lot of damage and not a lot of kills from multiple of these teams, Majesty.
Yeah, it's becoming a bit of a trend where some teams, they're connecting, they're getting damaged, they're getting knocks, especially Fate over there as well, holding down that watchtower.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, not being able to reap any rewards from the efforts. And then you look over at some of the other teams, and there you've got Rise Divas with nearly 2,716 kills. Yeah, just it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna be like this for the rest of the night. Don't know. Chura is having issues. Is she back? I was about to say I think she might be. Is she here? Is she not
I
here?
am. Hello? Oh,
She
refresh my
is. She is
VMix.
here.
Okay, I'm refreshing my VMix. back. I hope we are back. Hello, good evening.
I mean, I can hear you.
You can hear me. Okay, so you can hear me, they can hear me, everybody can hear me. We're good. Okay, so I've refreshed everything. We're good.
Yeah,
Okay, where were we?
just switching over to the overall standings, so we can just see the Rise Divas do move themselves into second place, so pulling away from those teams 4th, 5th, and 6th. And now it's going to be Gemi Bassi who are going to be chased down by Far Voice Gaming, I think. And it's obviously not too far off for Rise Divas. Either be a different team who gets a chicken in the next game. This could all top few teams there could all switch up once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. I mean, great game for us. They saw it and they came and got it. I'm quite sad for S2G though. I have to say they were my prediction for the win there. I knew, you know what they were kind of going for. They were going, okay, we know who that is over there. Or even, we know that the fights just happened over there. We need to get some extra points. We're ready to get a game under our belt to get that 3rd place. And they just didn't. It just happened. Now they're still at those 92 points. Where the teams have gone up. So it's going to be a little bit of a harder trajectory for them tonight, but still the points are so close, it's not too far. So we should be able to see them climb fairly steadily as long as they continue to have some games. But speaking of games, we're going to be going into Miramar very shortly, but we are going to be taking a quick break. Do remember during the break, if you guys don't know, that there will be a code with an outfit to be grabbed that will be left in the chat during break as a thank you to everybody who is supporting the stream. So go ahead and grab that. Be ready for that code to be coming in, and we'll see you in a
space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here again, ready and waiting for that Miramar game. I am super excited for this one. Let me tell you, Majesty, we saw that first Miramar game coming in, and man, was it? I thought Armed Family were gonna. I thought who else was loads of teams. Let me check this real quick. I wrote it down. There was Rook, but they came in second place. Armed Family and Rise of Queens, I think it was, had some really high kills as well. But it was Vias who took the win at the end. So like a really game came in on day 2, and I tell you what, it was both Miramars that were like that. So hopefully we'll be kind of seeing the same sort of thing, and we're in for a treat, I think.
Nice. Does this mean they were the aggressive just as they were on day 1? They've carried it on?
Yes.
Nice. Love to
Yeah,
see it.
yeah.
Love to see it. Can't wait to get into this Miramar then. And I wonder if it's even
Absolutely.
worth doing predictions.
I know. I
Because
know. Oh my goodness.
if we're going off what you say for day 2, I mean, can go anywhere.
it
So
could
I'm
go.
actually going to go with Far Voice Gaming for this one.
Nice. Excellent notion. I like that. I like it. I'm hard decision for me. Who won? It was Rise Divas won the last Miramar, and then Fias was the first one. I'm gonna go with let's go with Vias again, actually. I'm feeling Vias on this one just a little bit. I think they could come back and do some cool things because they had some cool things going on. But nice zone coming in as we head into our next Miramar game, game 2 of 6. It's looking good so far.
Yeah, our flight path there headed from the north to the south, more so on the eastern side of our Miramar there. So Los Leones of always will be eyes on.
Yep. For sure. Not many teams actually moved off just yet.
Maybe they're all headed for Los Leones. We could see 5 or 6 teams. That would be great.
That would be amazing. I would love that. Love to see it. Gonna be a couple heading for Picado, I'm pretty sure, as well as San Martin. But interesting Rook's decision to go all the way up to Campo Militar, one of my favorite spots. Very, very good, but very out of the way. So we'll see how that works out for them. I am seeing 3 teams in the Hacienda del Beltron region, Majesty, and the hot drops don't start there. We got don't there. Rather, we have teams over by Minas Generalis. We've got a couple around Los Leones, but not as we have hoped, as the zone goes all the way to the west. So somebody needs to get to Elp ASAP. But yeah, it's going to be an initial fight down in Hacienda again.
Yeah, the action's already started for some of these teams. And before we go any further, just while everybody's getting their loot up, don't forget, if you haven't checked them out already, at Kachi Shop, if you need any of your UC, great deals on your game top-ups from Kachi Shop. If you need the link, should be in the description there on the stream. So go and check that one out.
Absolutely. Good shout there. Yeah, KSA down to 2. They only came in here as a 3-woman squad, so we've already lost Bolivia, yes. And Arij is very low indeed, and she's just got those bandages. She's going to use them as much as she can, but S2G seem in pretty good control of the situation. Yeah, it's not looking super happy for KSA right now, but the thing is that they've already moved out, so they could have a fairly easy rotation out as long as they're quick about it, because S2G, I think, kind of want to chase this down a little bit.
Yeah, one of those teams that are chasing that third place, and not good for KSA because I'm pretty sure they're one of the teams in danger.
Yeah.
So it'll be if the other teams are watching the kill feed, I'm sure Ozorox will be interested to keep an eye on the teams that they're trying to chase down as well and how they're doing with them closing that gap slightly.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we got fail as Blake going at it as well. Somewhere on that map, didn't quite say that was. But for SCG and KSA, they're able to kind of just fight amongst themselves because that zone within the zone. So they don't have sort of pressure on them at the moment to actually disengage from that. Oh, and Blacklight do grab one kill onto Fate, it looks like. So Fate starting off the game, a long game of Miramar as a trio. Oof.
Yeah, it's a couple of trios. S2G entered the game as a trio as well. And then, of course, Fate losing their player. So a couple of trios, a duo already. And I'm feeling good about this one.
Yeah. Oh, dear. I mean, looking pretty good for them so far. Looks like they're making an early rotation going in to El Pozo area or the kind of northern side of that zone. So good for them. Nice and early rotation. I do like early rotations. It gives you the ability to set up really, really nicely. I'm surprised KSA haven't left yet. I think they're just starting to do that now, but I would have thought they would have done that way earlier because now they've given exactly S2 to set up to that area, and now here come S2G. They know there's only one, maybe two left, so Peony is going to be coming on down. Shara just showing herself up on that roof very nonchalantly over there as Alina picks up her second kill of the game already. Yeah, KSA, I were at that hesitation to actually move out. I'm not sure what they were waiting for there. Seems like they should have gone ace as soon as they're one player. They should have gone elsewhere, but now down to a solo, and she's continuing to feel like she can't move anywhere. She's still at that wall side. She needs to get out of there.
Yeah, it's a tough decision to make, isn't it, when you're the last one, and especially in Miramar, if you try and run away, it's so open. You have to dip yourself, prone yourself, hide behind anything you can every meter or so. So she's got to make that choice whether they will try to find her or not. It looks like they're starting to loot, so now could be her opportunity. Obviously, if she realizes they're not outside, she could have a chance to get away there while they're busy looting up.
Yep, absolutely. And it's interesting because 2G are a trio as well. So this was a even fight on both sides, but I think S2G just had that cover a little bit better, had control of Hacienda, and now they're just moving the other direction. They really don't care that April's even there, but I think Alina is not satisfied. She's going to try and get that squad wipe if she possibly can. Meanwhile, Nexus and Humble Dolls, they're looking at Kiki right now.
Yeah, Kiki just pulled up here, unfortunately probably stopping at the wrong place because there's a full squad of Nexus here, but she's not going to go out without a fight in there. She's already pretty low and she gets the knock first onto Infinity. Obviously can't fend off a full squad there just with the Shack as cover and will be eliminated, but unfortunately she couldn't even thirst her knock either, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the rest of the Humble Dolls actually, I would have liked to see them come to her rescue a little bit. I feel that knock, they knew she was in trouble unless they didn't have vehicles, which at this stage I would be surprised if they did in April though, trying to get some revenge, but she's not being all that careful about it. She doesn't really care, and out she goes. So interesting. She waited for that try and get that knock, but it isn't going to happen, and she just came out in the open, overpeaked it completely. And yeah, that's going to be her taken out for KSA to go out quickly. And that's Ozorox with a fantastic opportunity to actually bypass them completely. They are only 8 points ahead. So very, very doable for Ozorox if they can a slightly better game than they did in Erangel. So very doable for Ozorox. I think that's a positive outlook for them so far. Oh, as I say that, Sally goes down in the kill feed here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can't say any team names. Cast a curse there. As soon as you said it,
Yep.
Ozrox were in the kill feed going down, and we have just lost Sally, just like that here with black lights, and Zera is gonna have to try and provide some cover here because Hazel is down. Nads though, there you go, Zera with a knock onto Nads, giving some a little bit of respite there, try and get a player back up. But I can see the Nads there going in with this nade. It's going to come flying over in a second, and Zera was much aware that it was coming. Yeah, she's gonna try and thirst that player. Oh, she tried to thirst the player, wasn't watching her back, and she's gone down as well. And just like that, oh, Abe's is the last one up for Ozorox now. She's got a chance
that
here
nade is
to
right in her face.
Malak is so accurate, and it just landed right on top of her there. And unfortunately, we thought they could have had a chance there to gain some points after KSA being eliminated, but they will quickly follow them.
That is such a shame there for Ozorox. We were really rooting for him, but if I cast a curse, I'm so sorry. That was definitely not my intention, but dang, it just didn't work out the way that it should have. I don't know what actually went there. I feel like Blacklight is always a joy to watch in terms of their close range rotations, their flanks, if you will. But Ozorox kind of should have had that a little bit more in the bag than they did. They should have had a bit of better control over that situation. Didn't. So not sure exactly what went wrong there, but certainly something did, and that's a real shame because they had so much in this game to grab some a little bit closer to that top 13 spot. But it is what it is. I'm going to move on to Nexus and Arm Family now. Arm Family, if they didn't have a couple of knocks down there, would be looking very good, but it's looking a little dicey out there in the zone.
Yeah, just not quite aware of their surroundings. Alina getting caught out, just stopping behind the veil, and takes a knee to Nexus as now Lisa of Far Voice Gaming taking on to S2G, the trio that they have here. And Amelia wasn't very careful either because she's gone down as well. So just like that, they do have that compound down there, but S2G looked like they're going to get a shift on Rick because they're going to know, they've got 2 knocks and now they have the advantage. But if they wait any longer, those players will get back up. And so here they come now. Shera is front in this line. Alina just going to pull up just behind here, use these little dips as cover and vantage point as Caramelia. So there was just one other player down that compound who had to get those revives up really quick. And looks like Oreo is pulling back as well. I think it looks like we've still got Amelia to pick back up down in that compound too, but Oreo has taken the car and gone to join a teammate on the other side of that compound on the hillside.
Yeah, and that's a nice play from them as well, because if you look at the minimap, this current compound and the teams in it, the players are actually outside right now. So for Far Voice Gaming, although she does get that nice little knock over there, but for Far Voice Gaming to actually move up and get out of that compound, get into the high ground, get into the zone, is actually a really nice play from them. But S2G kind of on top of that, they're already pushing up that direction. So see how that goes as Vias and Ryza Queens go at it. And Humble, hang on.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams fighting right now, just into stage 2, and already so much is happening. It's more like a stage 4 or 5 at the moment, as we see Bias team here, Reem, just taking this push from the dolls very well until unfortunately does end up going down to Sophia, who took down Gal as well, and it's only one player left up here. What can she do for her team? Can she take out the rest of the dolls? I think just one up for the dolls as well, so it's a 1v1 right now. Who's going to take the win? And it looks like it was Via's team there. RNO who claims that victory, and plenty of time there to pick her teammates up. Unfortunate for the dolls.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. They tried very valiantly to get that job done, but it wasn't going to be happening today for that game. But Humble, I mean, I was going to say they're comfortable, but honestly, looking at that scoreboard, they're currently in that, 10th place, right? They're in 10th place, but only by 3 points. So, yeah, no, they are comfortable. I saw the 13th and went, oh God, they're only in 13th by 3 points. No, that's their current, that's their match result rather than their overall. So yeah, that's going to be them in 10th with 73 points. They're still comfortable. They don't need to do all that much going into this game. But yes, next game they might have to start really trying to conserve their teams and really playing those fights perhaps a little bit differently, because so doesn't seem to be working out that much. I'm kind of curious what happened to Farvo's Gaming, because S2G have moved on from them. They looks like they've taken out two. Okay, so they've taken out two of Farvo's and moved on out. So that's going to be Farvo's down to a duo, and they're in the zone as far as I saw there. But meanwhile, S2G going to be moving on out into the next zone. We're nearly at stage 4, Majesty, just under rather 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, and I was just wondering, Nepture, if you're these teams that, obviously Far Voice Gaming are only 1 point behind at the minute.
Yeah.
But if your teams like S2G, Blacklight, Arm Family, maybe even Game Lords, you're comfortable. The likelihood of you being eliminated in the bottom 3 is highly unlikely,
Right.
and maybe the chances of you reaching top 3 maybe just out of reach. Would you just decide you could just push teams, try and see if you can get any points? Because if you get a too soon, it's not going to affect you too much. Would you then just try and see if you can get as many points as you can to try and work your way up if possible? I mean, it's not going to be a risk if you don't make it.
Right. Yeah, I think these teams are in the perfect position to actually do that. I mean, let's look at where those bottom 3 are. They're down to 34 points. So these teams in the 90s, 80s, even 77, 74, they're in a position where they don't really have to worry all that much. Those bottom teams would have to gain over 40 points to really be a threat to them. So for that to happen is going to be pretty much not existent. That chance of that happening is pretty much non-existent. So for them, yeah, absolutely, as you said, I would go for it. That's me. I'm always for running and getting through a team and then moving on to the next one. That's how I like to roll personally. So I'm all for that kind of decision to go through. It's fun to watch as well. But some teams may decide that they don't roll with that. That's not the momentum that they prefer, and for them, they're just happy to be in 5th, 6th, 7th, and they may decide that that's not really what they want to. They don't really want to grab. But if possible, maybe they've decided those teams in those positions are a little too little, maybe outplayed. Maybe, I'm not sure. I would go for it. Absolutely, I would go for it. Whoa, as the buggy comes flying over. Yeah, I absolutely would go for it, but I don't know that some teams would, which is a bit of a shame, really.
I think Via's team just missed the opportunity there to eliminate two family players, because she drove past in the buggy. She must have saw them, but I think by the time she had a chance to stop, the revive had happened, and you can see they're just driving off in the vehicle, and she's got to be careful she doesn't make any bumps in this road, because she could eliminate herself and the teammate there with that really low health.
Yeah, absolutely. Just seeing in the kill feed as well, S2G seem to be having words with Far Voice Gaming. And Fate come in for a third party. That's very rude of you. But yeah, S2G going to be completely eliminated in 12th place. I mean, what a shocker. They're doing everything they can, right? I'm not seeing many mistakes coming in from them. It's not that they're getting pushed and they're the ones doing all the pushing. They're winning these fights. They're pushing at the they had 2 knocks. They got the push gone immediately in a wrangle. They timed that push well. I mean, things aren't these mistakes. There's no mistakes coming in from STG, and yet these last 2 games gone very early indeed. So very much this Miramar, they get more points than they did in the Erangel, but I'm kind of surprised they're going out this early.
Yeah, I feel like S2G will be the ones maybe in Sandhawk that will try and go for those kills. They're not far off third, and how they just played this game, I think they might be the ones to watch. A kind of a bit like Besiktas from last night. I think they might, they've got nothing to lose, and there's only a few points between it, so they might be the ones to go looking for those eliminations.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree with that. But Fate, I think, in the background somewhere along those lines. They're off fighting each other at this point. Farvoice Gaming down to 2. But on the board here, it is going to be Farvoice and Fate. Here we go. Lisa is down. It's just Caramelia and Dehuha. Yes, there we go. Dehuha.
It's hard, some of these names when you're trying to speak really, really quick.
Yes.
But you have to stop for a second to read it properly. And but there we go. She's managed to work her way down. Looks like she's going to get this revive up. They've just left the one play there from Faye out here. Well, I say that she's a solo as well, actually. I was going to say they left her out there, but she's on her own too. And it looks like she's got a few full teams in front of her. So she's also got to make the decision now of where she's going to go, because she's getting tagged up already. She tries to make her way in, and she's going to go out there to Kimka, and we lose Fate Esports.
Goodness me, not a team. Now that's a team who are in danger of going down to the bottom 3. If Nexus could get, there's only a 2-point difference to teams right now. It's very, very dicey for Fate. They're going to want to get as many points as possible. Unfortunately, Miramar isn't really where they're going to be doing it. Ooh, and they're out too?
Yeah, I'm not having a good day with my predictions either so far. Hopefully we can pick back up in the third game, but Fate will just they won't be happy they didn't receive obviously the difference down there, but they can just be thankful that the other teams below them also went out before them. So nobody has overtaken them. Absolutely.
And ladies and gentlemen, are back in the 9, so we need one more to go into those placement points. Whoever's going to go out now, I feel really bad for them, because they've survived quite a while. Age 5 about to come in, and we're still got a team that will be walking away from here without any placement points whatsoever. Honestly, could be Rise with this full squad, 1 vehicle thing they got going on as they move into at least 2 other teams.
Yeah, and this wagon truck thingy isn't ideal. Oh wow, nice blow up there. Unfortunately for Vendetta Asu, with some nice targeting. But yeah, probably not the best vehicle to be full squad in. It's not the fastest, but they've made it in and just gonna park themselves down in the busiest part of this zone, with all these teams around them. She's got eyes on Freeps there. Just the 1 kill so far from Rise of Queens. A little bit quiet so far in this game, so they're not really going all out, even though they're like 40 points ahead. They're still playing properly, making sure they're working together right. As Delphia there just wants to get Cakes picked back up, as Livion Eternity will go out there in 8th or 9th. Who did we lose before that? Who did we... Armed Family also went out. So Armed Family looked like they were the team to not receive any plays.
No.
In this game.
8th gets points. It was Livion.
9th was Armed Family. We lost Armed Family in 9th, that 9th place.
Oh really?
Team.
I thought, okay, the graph's wrong then, because the graph says 08 Armed Family and 09 for Livion. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see. I thought Livion's logo was the last one to pop up, that's all. Did the Armed Family one come up after? I'm not sure.
Don't remember seeing the Armed Family one, so you know what? I can't tell you.
Oh, never mind. We'll figure it out at the end.
We will. But Rook, I think, is who we're going to be seeing next. Yep, there they are. No doubt about that, as Game Lord rush through them. 4 kills on their board right now. Tell you what, I mean, Game Lord 81, Armed Family 83. There's lots of things to be done here, especially with Armed Family going out now. Game Lord, it's all in their hands.
Yeah, Black Light, I can see targeting Rise of Queens next. We're with Gummy Bassi here, purple this there. Yep, as Cakes gets his revive quickly onto Daisy for Rise of Queens. Full squad back up. Looks like Rise Divas making their way into zone as well. They want to get in front of Rise of Queens before they edge in even closer. And Delphia that actually has a good little perch to see, excuse me, the rest of the zone.
Ooh, all right.
As
I like
we
this
come
zone.
into now 19 and now players remaining. And purple for Gamibasi does have Rise of Queens right in front of her. She takes down Asu really nicely. She's going to get that elimination as well. She's going to make her way through Rise of Queens because she's not in the zone just yet. So she's using that spray through the smoke. Hasn't quite managed to get a knock on any of the players, and her teammates hopefully can provide some cover for her to make her way in. The smokes go up to help with that problem as well. Rise of Queens just on the edge there, but Rise Divas coming through to purple goes down there to Reem. Vias on the opposite side to them across that road. Just the two teams there across this road, but it looks like Black Lights are the ones inside the zone just about. It has gone in favor of the teams. Oh, as the nade comes flying in from Gamibasi from Nader to eliminate, I think. No, they just got one player Vias team now after that lovely nade of Nader. And there you go, just confirmed they have been eliminated there in 6th place. So I'm just having a look at this kill feed. I was about to say 6th place and 5th place, I think, has just we've eliminated Rise Divas. Game Lord there with those nades as well onto Rise Divas, and we're into top for that domination popping up there, and it's going with a 36% chance of winning to Game Lord Sirens in this Miramar game. But don't count out Blacklight, Rise of Queens, and Gamibasi, who are all still here as Loina goes down to Ellie of Game Lord 8. Defeats there so far for full squad here. Sorry, my throat is about to go soon there. As 5 seconds for zone closing in. Here we go. It's still in favor of Game Lord and the Rise of Queens here, and it just slightly goes towards Rise of Queens and Blacklight. I think that's Blacklight. The purple. No, Gamibasi is the purple team there.
Yes, they are indeed. But Rise of Queens getting naded out of their spot. I was gonna say that Rise actually moved in there. They ended up with the best spot in the actual zone. It was a really nice little dip area where they had lots and lots of cover, but those nades did grab them. But somebody's gonna have to take that spot. I think it's gonna be trying to be Game Lord here, because that is now where the zone has gone. But it's gonna be a bit of a sticky ride because you've got in almost the entirety of Blacklight coming in. Over with those smokes. You got to get out of those vehicles. You're in that basin now. You've got to commit to it. But Blacklight there, Gamibasi, I was going to say could provide a little bit of cover, but no, she is going to go out in 3rd, and it's down to our final 2 teams just like that. I mean, Diablo is 6 out of the 10 kills right now. They're on fire.
Yeah, Blacklight got a tough job there. They've got to get across this open road. They're using those smokes. They've got a vehicle at hand as well, but it is going to be a tough ask against the squad of Game Lord. Just watching them trying to make their way in. I think Danaz there, they've just slightly edged in, and it's a game of nades. She's got 2 left. That one doesn't connect onto anybody. Your 10 pops up. She's going to pop up and no, just manages to probe back down in time. It was very close between the two of them. Then the Molotov, it will finish her off there, and very accurate, and she will go down. We have Amy left for Blacklight. She's going to be eliminated by Diablo, and it's going to be a win for the Game Lord Sirens.
Very quickly dispatched. Very, very well done from Game Lord Sirens. What a game coming in from them. It felt like one that they really took good of in those final few zones. You know, some teams or teams you can see a team setting up for a win from almost the very beginning, but this one was definitely an opportune win where they saw an area, they saw a chance that they had, and they absolutely went for it. 13 eliminations and 23 total points. I mean, that's a lot of points when you're this close to those top teams.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the overall standings after this one too. 23 good points for them. I'm I think they might
Yeah.
have been able to edge up a place or two with that result.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really looking forward to seeing where they come up here. Yeah, before this game, it was 77 points, so plus 23. They're going to be seeing them somewhere in the 90s. So very, very exciting for them. And what a game. Be so pumped after that one, waiting for Sandhawk. Sandhawk is one of those where you can't really say anything like, oh, they'll bring their momentum and maybe win the next one for a back-to-back, because Sandhawk just doesn't play like that. It's so many variables, but looking very good, certainly very promising coming in to the next game. But, let's talk about maybe another team like Blacklight getting across that road like that. Very lucky in order to do so, but they had a pretty good chance of trying to grab them, but just couldn't quite do it. As we look at our match rankings, so Gameload are going to be our winners and also our number one in the points as well. But is going to be Blacklight coming in there with those 8 eliminations for 4 points, and Ganabase not far behind with 12.
Yeah, after those 13 eliminations of Game Lord, it's pretty
Yeah.
even between a few teams there, coming second, third, and fourth overall.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, these
Yeah.
some of these teams creeping up, and then you've got S2G just losing out on a few points
Yeah.
there. Rise Divas also slipping a little bit, just having 5
Mm-hmm.
points from this game. And then we go over to the other side of our table, and Far Voice Gaming as well, losing points there too, only receiving 2. But Ozorox, they did. I think she did manage to get that elimination in the end, because she takes 1 point from that, and they'll keep. Hopefully they can keep edging up and put that
Mm-hmm.
pressure on some of the teams at the bottom who
Yeah.
also haven't been performing too well either. So
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it'd be really, really nice if we could see them start to get 3 or 4 points per game. I think they got 4 in the Erangel, but only 1 here. So that consistency hasn't quite reached that level yet. But it'd be really nice to see them, yeah, like I said, just be able to get those 3 or 4 points per game. And they would probably, I'm not sure that they would make 13th, but they would go up a couple places, I'm sure. Diavla making sure her team go up a couple place where she can do so. Diavolo with 7 eliminations coming through there, and Blacklight on this leaderboard twice now.
yeah, that mid-table area as well, picking up that second place in Rias and S2G.
Yeah.
Alina as well featured the 3 eliminations.
Yeah, it's really interesting because S2G went out quite early, so very interesting to see Alina on their board with those 3 eliminations there. It's just interesting to see that those teams didn't actually there was no one that got a huge amount of kills or a huge amount of eliminations. It was very even across the board, and many didn't really get all that many. So interesting that S2G still grab a place in the board even after going out fairly shortly. But I'm saying a lot of damage coming in from Blacklight, Vias, even Gamabasi, definitely Rise of Queens. Just putting in a lot of work for not that much return on this game.
Yeah, so maybe surprising from them that they were very quiet actually. Halfway through that game, I thought we haven't even seen them in the kill feed or anything yet, and then just at the end there, we saw them a little bit more, so we can finally see those overall standings. And where was I looking for? Game Lord, yeah, they do edge up 100 points now. They reached the 100-point mark, sitting in 5th, and it's 20 points to 3rd place now for them.
Very nice.
So the top 3 there, Gamibasi and Rise Divas, have gained those points. Obviously, there was only about a point difference between 3rd and 5th at the start, so that gap has grown by 20, but with some of those teams dropping points in that game, gave a few of those teams a chance to catch them up.
Yeah, it did indeed, and it's still looking very, very close despite all that. I mean, Gamabase was just noticing very quickly there that they've not won a single tournament so far, and yet they are third with 120 points. So being extremely consistent there. Great team, and certainly one to watch coming into the later phases of this tournament. We will be going into Sandhawk very shortly, though, on the more short-term scale. We are going to be going into that game in just a few minutes. But before that, we're going to be heading into a little bit of a break. During that break, you will be seeing a code in chat come on in, and that will be offering you guys a special outfit as a little thank you for supporting the stream. So go check that out while we wait for Sandhawk to get started, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to the Sandhawk game coming up very, very shortly. We will have that up and ready for you guys. They are just getting into lobby, and we are here for some big games for Sandhawk Majesty.
Yeah, looking forward to first Sandhawk of the night. Always
Mhm.
the good ones that we're that we're waiting for. So
Yeah.
unpredictable. So I don't know if we we were going to predict. I say we're going to predict. We're still going to do it. We're still going to
Yeah.
have a guess.
Yeah.
It could go to anyone, but I'll let you give your prediction first, Trevor, because I always have first pick.
I'm thinking for this one. Ooh, it's a hard one. I think some of these teams are really close to the top have been really outperforming the last couple of days. So I think I'm going to go with Gemma Bassi on this one because he did a really great job in the last Sandhawk of day 2. So I think I'm going to put my claim on them for this one.
I'm going to switch and go with S2G for the
Ooh,
first
yes.
time today.
Nice.
Hopefully they've got a full squad ready for
Yep.
Sandhawk.
Mm-hmm,
But before we do head over to our island of paradise, shall we say, just a quick mention for Catchy Shop. If you haven't already found the link, you can see it there in the description. They are a trusted platform for topping up your gaming accounts if you need any of your UC for your PUBG what do you call them, avatar, or if you
Yeah.
need any skins, etc., gifts. It's cheap, fast, and safe, and great deals are guaranteed over there. So head on and have a look at Catchy Shop.
Yes, go ahead and do that because, like you just said, Majesty, they got some great deals on those top ups. So go ahead and grab those while you can. But yeah, we're going to be going into a little bit of a of a wait. We're going to be waiting for just a second as Sandhawk does get going. But yeah, you've got your prediction for S2G. I love that prediction actually because S2G have been looking like they really want to do some work, put that work in. We've seen them do some really cool stuff so far, but just not being able to survive, not being able to get where they need to be. So maybe Sandhawk will be that one for them. Really hoping that it will be. But yeah, Gemma Bassi as well. My eyes are on purple this round. She needs to step up again. We saw her do that a little bit, but she got cut down a little too early in the Miramar game. So really hoping for Sandhawk for her as well. Just a quick reminder, chat as well, that the teams are in there. They are watching. They're listening to you guys and listening to what you have to say. I have seen them messaging in the chat tonight quite a lot. So do tell them who you're supporting. Go ahead and show us who you've got your love for here for this evening, for this final day of Group A. We've got the final bits for them. It's just 3 more games after this, so very, very short amount of time now for them to actually do anything.
Yeah, and there's already been a lot of support. We've both been keeping our eye on. As always, plenty of support for the girls, and even if you don't know a team or the players, just cheer for anyone. It's always appreciated for any kind of support. So don't miss out and give somebody a shout out in the chat.
Absolutely, because all of these girls are deserving of your support. They've got some excellent coming in here. And here we go on that Sandhawk. We got a very nice playing path going right down the middle, so no biggie there. But we are going to be waiting for that zone to pop up. So far, not that many, not at all any hot drops as far as I can tell. Maybe Painan might get a little busy, but otherwise looking very good. And a decent playing path, a decent zone as well, actually.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where everybody's going at the moment, and this zone, it keeps going to the west side of Sandhawk, doesn't it? Nearly every time.
It does.
It's
You're
it's
right.
always around Camp Alpha and the islands. I don't think I've seen one yet on the eastern side of Sandhawk.
Yeah, no, not yet. As far as I can remember, I don't think we've seen one going that way. So these girls getting a lot of practice moving to that west side, getting those western rotations in really, really nicely. But we'll have to see what happens in phase 2 and also the finals. Maybe we'll start getting some more eastern zones. I tell you what, that's kind of Sandhawk. You see a lot of those island finishes, a lot of those western or central finishes. Not too many eastern ones, which is a bit of a shame. But hey, it is what it is. That's how a lot of these work. You see a lot of southern or central end zones for Miramar, and there's a lot of eastern or central zones for Erangel. So just kind of interesting the way the zone kind of picks the sides it wants to be on. But for now, we're just looking at Rise of Queens, and interesting what they've been doing lately, or at least so far today, is not much at all. They haven't really gained any points, not really. I think they started off the day in 140, 150, I think, 150, and they've only come up to 154. So hardly anything coming their way, but it's been just enough, and they've got enough of a gap to keep them nice and comfy.
Yeah, maybe just taking it easy, just chilling, nothing to worry about. They're just pretty much playing now. I don't know. What do you think they're doing, Shura? Just playing the games. They don't have to worry. They don't have to think too much. So just maybe testing some things, perhaps. Maybe that's why they haven't been getting those kills and placements that they're used to.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially as we get closer and closer to the finals, the final game for these girls, right? We've only got now, excuse me, we've only got now 4 games left. So the chances of a team like Rise Divas or Gemibasi actually making that 154 and surpassing them, or even, Rise of Queens not having a good game and going down past to 4th place is so unlikely, and it continues to dwindle. The chance of that continues to dwindle with each game that we go through. So for them, I think they're starting to feel very comfortable indeed that even if they lose that top spot, which is fairly unlikely, that they won't lose that 3rd.
Yeah, and I've just realized, are we missing a team? There's 15 teams.
I believe we are.
I didn't pay attention to who was jumping where, so I'm not quite sure who we're missing from this one. Who maybe missed it or has decided not to participate in this Sandhawk. We'll have to find out when we have a look through the teams.
Yeah, we will have to see indeed. But the good news is it's neither of our predictions, so we're safe at least. Yes, indeed. Oh, looks like Humble Dolls just narrowly escaping the clutches of Armed Family over on that side. They're going to be very careful indeed. But okay, Gemibasi Purple getting her first kill in the Sandhawk game. She's going to be going up against Vias, so this could be very interesting.
Yeah, and Humble Dolls here, Red's just on the low advantage of Armed Family here. Armed Family looking like they're actually looking for a fight in Sandhawk, because I've seen them. They've actually been moving for a while. I think they came from around Hainan kind of area, because they were with S2G, where they were in sights of S2G earlier, and now all of a sudden they're on that top boot camp hill trying to look for Humble Dolls too. So
yeah,
Armed Family looking like they want to get straight into it, as not connecting though from Reds, but Sophia has got that long range eyes on, maybe hopefully to guide her. And there we go. Megumi's made a flank around, takes down Alina. Elsewhere we have Nexus and Blacklight. Also Vias there takes down Purple for Gemibasi.
Well, goodness me. Not Purple. We can't have Purple leaving us. We need those 11 kills, 11 elimination, top 5 again. We want to see it. But at the moment, Melina just avoiding going down there. Purple is going to get rezzed back up, so all's good on that front. But at the moment, Vias looking like a big threat for this team now.
Yeah, and Gemibasi to hold on to their points as well at the top there, as Melina has that DBS already. It's not good enough to beat Gal, though, who takes her down, and now Loina trying to provide some help. Purple did get revived back up. Nada taking damage as well, and Vias RNO goes down to Nada. Back and forth still between these two teams, and I wonder if anyone will hear this and try and third party, because that's what Sandhawk's all about, and I expect to see that soon. But at the moment we have lost Alina. Nade comes flying in from Reem. Nada goes down as well. Loina still singing a little bit further out, not wanting to push in yet. There is Purple we can see in the distance as well, and they're gonna quickly. She really wants these eliminations. There we go. One there for Reem and one for Gal. Blacklight and Nexus in our kill feed too. Back and forth between those guys as well, actually. And Nexus be looking to try and come out of that bottom 3. It's still back and forth. I think they must maybe have one player each. Maybe it looks like Blacklight have that advantage. That's 1, 2, 3 of Nexus gone. Looks they should. I think that's them. That's them eliminated, isn't it? Last player in 15.
Quite possibly.
The first team, yeah. It's not confirmed yet, but just looking from the kill feed, it looks like that was the 15th team, because I don't believe we've lost anybody else yet, unless I blinked and missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see it either, but that could be a very big shame for Nexus. That was a crucial fight on their end, because Blacklight, of course, being one of those teams that's farther up, so that was some much needed points right there. But Vyas not finding this last remaining player of Gamabasi in that compound. Looks like they're actually going to be moving on out. Meanwhile, Purple's out of the way completely. So perhaps we might see them just survive a little while longer after all.
Yeah, and Sophia there in our family, not looking to push down here. Actually, they've just fell back slightly, and they've just been pushed back by the dolls there, who get the revive on Sophia, and nothing's really come out of this fight. Both teams still standing, and our family look like they've just fell back to the other side of that.
They do indeed. Looks like they've just decided that it's just a little too early to really start doing things like that, especially in a fight. Oh no, they did find Loina, and she's gonna go down to a pan. Oh, that is brutal from Gala. How dare you? But that is the name of the game, and Vyas are going to be taking home those 3 points in return for losing 1. So pretty good odds so far. But yeah, in terms of our family, I think it's just going to be them deciding. It was a bit of a stalemate, really, especially in that kind of fight that was happening. It was Humble had all that cover. They had a long range fight going on. There wasn't all that much cover for our family in terms of that they couldn't really move around all that much. There was no freedom of movement. They were very limited to a couple of rocks. It was going to be hard for them to move back. So can see why they decided to go ahead and do that. That makes sense. At the moment, the Rook as well looking to take hold of this hill, but they got 2 teams down to the bottom of them. They got Fate and Game Lord here.
Yeah, this is a nice area too, as we can just see Game Lord now moving up, maybe not aware there's some proning happening, as Diablo's the first one to go down. Nature pops up real quick to target Amber. Not enough there. She's got she just had one little tiny percent of health there, and she's gone down as well. And now Rook, just like that, a duo, Logica eliminated as well, and that nade from Opium just confirming an elimination there onto Game Lord. But the little strat there not quite worked out. Game Lord was just a little bit stronger there and eliminated 2 of their players, but a nice surprise from them, from Rook, who just proning. And this is the problem in Sandhawk, the proning. You've got to be aware of, even when you're moving around, of people just waiting. It's one of those games. This map, you just got to be careful of that grass. As Sonder is just trying to flank around a little bit. The 2 of them spread out a little bit now with 3. I thought Amber, she's trying to look for them in the grass. You can see the jumps happening. They're trying to locate them, but she's got that cover of that rock and the tree at the moment. I don't know. She'll probably be able to hear her proning, crawling through the grass. Yatem is following suit as well. No, she's popped back up. She looks like she could be going for the wide flank around, maybe trying to get around the dip, go all the way around and back up the other side of Sonda. It looks like, I think they might try and do that there, but Sonda does have eyes on. Is she going to risk it? Is she going for it? No, don't forget Ozorox. We can see
down there.
Not too far. It looks like, they're going up the side. She's going to take shots at Ellie. Hasn't had enough John to Ellie there to knock her, and she revealed her position, and I think maybe Game Lord might stop here now and try and finish off Rook Eternal if they can. Opium just joining her teammate gets spotted as well. We've only got that level 1 helmet, so be aware of those headshots coming in there from Gamelord.
Yes, indeedy. I'm kind of surprised at Gamelord here a little bit. I don't know that they didn't see Rook. They got to the thought and thought that the last duo did back off, and so they decided to move on their own way. But with Rook being there, it's an interesting rotation from Gamelord. They've actually moved down to where they're actually quite pinned behind the little bit of cover that they have. There's not much that they can do from this angle except just outshoot, which is going to be very difficult because Rook know exactly where they are and have the better height advantage. So this could be a little bit difficult for them to actually do something about.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Ozorox actually didn't make their way up. They weren't too far away, so they probably would have been able to hear those engagements. And I thought maybe they could have sneaked up there, and especially where the position that Gamelord are in, if you're moving up from behind them, they would really be in trouble in that position between the two other teams, which in between them.
Yep, for sure. But hello, Rise Divas having a little bit of a hard time. Leo Daddy going down here. Rise of Queens now looking like they want to do some things, perhaps, or are they just being defensive here?
It looks like I'm just trying to see where the Rise Divas starting to fall back. They threw in that defensive their nades, their throwables, using them up and going to make their way out as fast as they can. There we got the can't even speak, can't get my words out. The leaderboard, the live scores leaderboard at the moment, and you can see Rise Divas maybe don't want to risk it with their, Favo Gamelord trying to chase. You don't want to be going out to Rise of Queens just yet, so early on, because still 14 teams left in this game coming into stage 4.
Yep. Yes, indeedy, and only 40 seconds until we see that new zone pop up. Looking at the board though, the only teams we've lost are Nexus and KSA. Although I think KSA was the team to not join us for this Sandhawk. But anyway, my point is, Ozorox now have both teams closest to them. Oh, hang on, the 1v2 from Asara there.
Sarah just eliminating Rook Esports, just in the blue zone. She was not having any of that business, and she's saying thank you very much, 2 points for me, just trying to edge away from that bottom 3.
She was in, but yeah, goodness me, Fate putting in some great work there. She's now got 3 kills for her name. But yeah, like I was saying, Ozorox do have the path cleared for them to grab some points, and who knows, they might go ahead and take the whole thing, and that would be a great boost for them. That's what they need. They need just one win to get into that 13th position, so it is still entirely possible. We could be seeing that come into fruition very, very shortly. There they are, full squad, getting into that zone, coming in from the south side. Could be a good spot for them. They're going to have to play this very carefully. With Sandhawk, they're going to have to be so aware of where they're going and what they're doing, especially with a high ground like this. They're going up that hill. I believe this is on the island, so they're going to have to be very careful where they're going to be going with this. S2G probably already have those cliff areas, and Rise of Queens are suddenly in even more trouble than before. Hang on.
Yeah, only Daisy left up. Vias team here with them. So Vias actually going for it in Sandhawk. And I'm trying to remember who your prediction was, Neptura, and they just eliminated Daisy there. Rise of Queens go out.
Yes, they do. Very, very early on. I don't think that's more than 2 points for them if they got any sort of eliminations coming in there, but my prediction was Gimabasi, which is not turning out all that great. We've only got the solo left, but I tell you what, that solo is purple as far as I'm aware. Yes, that solo is purple, so my hopes are still pretty high that if she can just hold on until that end game, we may see a repeat of the last Sandhawk from day 2, where she was one of a duo to end up in that last zone and very nearly clutch it up. So still got hopes for her to come in and win this one now. But Game Lord in a bit of a tight squeeze as well, aren't they? Just Zone coming in and Fate trying to gatekeep him a little bit. But they should be okay, I think, as long as... Oh, maybe not. S2G looking straight at him. She's got to see him right... Oh, no, not quite right behind the rock. But Yatem is there. She is. And S2G have their sights on him.
Yeah, just waiting for zones to close in. Mary is waiting for Yatem to peek and move from behind that rock. As you quickly get my words up properly would be nice.
Yeah.
Is going to take out Shaden of Fate, and that leaves Fate with just the one player. As Penia and Mary keeping an eye on two teams down here, Game Lord and trying to think. I'm trying to think who that is. Farvoice Gaming, the pink team. There we go. So just inside our zone, as blue zone is closing in. And Neptura, I don't know.
Yes.
There's a French raid happening on the stream right now in the chat, and I don't know how you're managing to to be there and still remember what's going on in this game. You're so good, so good at your job. But allez le bleu, and good luck to all the French players that have all that support in chat.
Heck yeah, love to see it coming in chat, because I think we've got a couple of French teams now. I'm not super clear on many of these teams' nationalities here, but I'm pretty sure we have at least 2. Game Lord, of course, I think being one of those, although there is some talk of them actually being Belgian, so that's something I'm going to have to confirm. But yeah, so we got a few French speaking in there, so it's nice to see some support for him coming into chat tonight. Love to see it. And yeah, I'm answering a couple of peeps while we're watching this. Yeah, I mean, it's been such a great game so far, and Game Lord are in Nevermind. As I was saying it, I saw their name get grayed out. Oh no.
Yeah, Ozarok's also in a little bit of trouble. We had high hopes for them. Zera is trying to defend against Farvoice Gaming. She does have one knock. Rise Diva's moving into this battle as well. Maybe, no, she's going to go out there as well, Zera, and that's going to be Ozarok's eliminated too. Maybe did they get just a placement point there? They might have just come in 8th, I think, so taking a point, hopefully, and as our family followed quickly behind them. Just like that, we're into 6 teams, 15 players left. What on earth has happened to half of these players in the last 2 minutes while we were, while I was attempting to talk French anyway?
Oh, excuse me. I don't know, honestly. What has happened has been so very quick all of a sudden. And I mean, the teams that we've been seeing, I feel like we've been keeping up with a lot of the fights going on already. So to have even more fights having gone on in the kill feed and everything is just, the action is happening constantly, as I believe Humble, no, not quite going out. They just came out of the zone there. Just the look at Sophia's health, so very close. I got a feel for Ozarok, though. I feel Livion do go out there in 5th, so we're up to our top 4 teams. But I really feel bad for Ozarok because they came in on the south side and the zone continued to go north, leaving them in a huge pickle. They had nowhere to go, so it's a bit of a shame there.
Yeah, S2G here really trying to put in the work to close this gap for 3rd place. Farvoice Gaming are still in this game as well. So the race is still on as Caramelia goes down. Mary goes down for S2G as well. She still has all of her teammates up there, and the Dolls just making their way into this zone. Top 3 as Farvoice Gaming just get eliminated in 4th. And it's looking good for S2G right now. 9 eliminations. And as Shera just goes down, the Dolls, we've seen them before do pretty well in Sandhawk, as Alina comes in to support her teammates, and that is the Dolls eliminated there. So 2 teams left, and we're going to quickly get Mary picked back up, because it's going to be a 3v2, and it is Rise Divas that are left with S2G Esports. And what's going to happen? 12 eliminations. They're really going to gain these points now. The chase is really on. I did say this about S2G before this game. I wondered if they were going to do this, try and chase some kills and really go to close that gap. And they're doing what I thought. And it's just a duo left of Rise. Diva's there and Maya. Now is the time to prone. Nice job there from Mary. Just kind of get a little bit of height to spot her. I don't know if she's seen her, but Maya is crawling in the open. She has noticed her and that she's going to go down. Her teammate is just to the right. As she's taken down Alina. Alina has just been eliminated by Sonia as a DBS, but now Mary and teammate are aware of her position. And it's going to be an S2G Esports win. And it's going to be a point for me. Yay!
Yes, it is. Yay! Oh my goodness. You got your prediction. Excellent work. I mean, great. I mean, that was such a great game from S2G. We've been seeing them want this win for the entire night, honestly. It's for them to get that win in Sandhawk is fantastic. So very good prediction there. Nicely done. And a well-earned point going to Majesty, everybody. GG's. And
Thank
14 eliminations as well. You're getting to the lead with style. 24 total points for S2G.
Yeah, it's honestly, we've only got 3 games left. And it's going to it's going to be intense. Like literally, it's going to be last game. I think it literally could just be the last game. Whatever happens is going to determine the 3rd place.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, they really put in the work there to move up. But also Rise Divas coming in 2nd, so they're keeping their position as well. So really, it's going to be a battle between like maybe 3 or 4 teams there for 3rd place.
For real. I mean, if we look at the top 5, it is. If we look at the top 5 for Sandhawk, right? We had, S2G winning, Rise Divas 2nd, and then Gemabasi in 4th, right? Those are 2nd, 3rd, and 5th place teams right now. Rise Divas and Gemabasi are currently, I believe, if I'm getting math right, 9 points difference. S2G with those 24 points, they're right up in there with them. So, I mean, it's looking extremely close. And we still, like you said, have 3 games. So it is definitely going to go all the way down to those Sandhawk. And for the last game to be Sandhawk and for these teams to be so close, I mean, what a game we have in store there. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, I wonder if any tactical hot drops or pushes might happen in the last game, but we still have the 2 big maps to go first, with plenty of opportunity to climb up. There we go, the 24 points and half there for Rise Diva, half those points in 2nd place, followed behind by Farvoice. Good 9 points for them, with those 5 eliminations. Well, there with 7 eliminations, the 2nd highest for this Sandhawk game.
By half, though. Like, they get the 2nd most eliminations, and it's half of what S2G got. Just tells you, right place, right time, right team. All those eliminations. So looking very good. Ozarok's getting 0 points, though. I feel so bad for them. That is such a tough position to be put into, because that was really, I don't believe that was their fault. There was no mistake that they made. It was the zone pushed them to the north, out of that southern area. They tried to get that high ground. They tried to get a position that would work for them, and the zone just turned it against them. There was nowhere they could run or hide or any of that, and everybody was waiting for them. So I feel really bad for Ozarok's, because they're a good team, and they're just not getting the break that they really need to make it out of the bottom 3. But S2G once again grabbing most of these elimination spots, Majesty. I mean, 6, 4, and 3 there.
Yep, 3 of the top 5, and then Sonia of Rise Divas and Gala of Vias. But S2G obviously really dominated that game with those kills, and not one particular player, definitely teamwork, full squad to the end. I feel like when you have your full squad, we see it a lot. Full squad at the end, you've got a few kills behind you, and you just go on to win that momentum. And good job, 6 kills for Penny there.
Yeah, very, very nicely done indeed. Some great girls doing some great things moving this way. But I think we're going to be going into our graphs very, very shortly, and we'll be seeing exactly what the damage versus eliminations are and what the conversion rate is. So, I mean, obviously, are going to be on the top of that, but we're also going to be looking at Far Voice Gaming as I think they're the ones who got those 7 points, if I'm remembering correctly. So we should be seeing some very interesting breakdowns there as we head over into that slide very shortly. But yeah, Vias and Rise Divas also there with the 4 points. There we go. We're going to be getting into those elims and damage, and S2G just keep on going. But Vias, some massive, massive damage coming in from them for those 7 kills. But honestly, it looks like they should have gotten at least twice that many because of, compared to the damage. Very interesting stuff over in that direction.
Their damage very high. They were the team that upset Gamibasi at the beginning, and then Purple had the rest of the game to try and survive, and she did pretty well on her own, and did manage to stay alive for quite a long time for those placements. But yeah, Vias definitely probably feel like they should have earned a little bit more.
Yeah, they should have just a little bit. But what's interesting is that we're seeing that that's most likely revived knocks rather than stolen knocks, because I'm not seeing all that many imbalances in the opposite direction. But here are our overall standings. What are we looking at? Rise Divas still up, Rise of Queens gaining quite a few more points actually in that game to 161. So the gap is there. It's diminishing ever so slightly, but it is still there. Gamabasi into that 3rd place. So no change there because of Gamabasi and Rise Divas' great top 3, top 5 results for that game. Even though S2G won, they only go past Far Voice Gaming, so they're only into 4th.
Yeah, and when you look at further down the leaderboard, from 7th place, there's only one chicken dinner separating 7th and 6th place from being 3rd.
Yeah.
One chicken dinner, get those 20 points, and you're in the top 3.
100%.
So, I mean, great game managing to close that gap. Only 3 points beat. Yeah, it's going all the way.
It is. It really is. I mean, it's just in what we've got going on here. But it is time to put Sandhawk behind us and go back to the player wrangle. We'll be going into that very, very shortly. Of course, while we do that, don't forget to be a little bit of a link that you guys might want to check out in the chat that might have some nice little outfits for you guys to wear in game. So don't forget to go and grab that during break, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Time go, lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. We are officially halfway through day 3. We are back here with a wrangle in just a few minutes, but man, the pressure these teams must be feeling right now. I mean, they've only got 3 more games. It's now or never. We've seen some of these teams really move into that kind of thought where they're like, okay, we need to get the job done right now. Some teams have been a little bit slower. Rise of Queens, most notably, but thinking Majesty, they might up the ante just a little bit for this game.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm so nervous. Like, I'm not even playing. I just spectate and I watch, but I just get nervous for some of for these girls. It's mad, and I just want them all. Obviously, they all can't win, and so it's hard because you want everybody to do well.
For real,
but yeah,
for real.
Rise of Queens. I don't think they've got anything to really worry about, but maybe they want to try and have one good game tonight, just
One win,
for that momentum, ready for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that statement. I think they could do a little bit that just puts them in the right mood for those finals. But of course, if they stay on, they're going to finals anyway. So there's a couple of weeks between then and now. They're not going to be seeing too much action in that time. Pardon me, Rise Divas and Gamabasi as well. They're going to be looking pretty nice for the next couple of weeks. They won't have to participate in Phase 2 if they can keep those top 3. So, yeah, again, it's really that battle for third, battle for second a little bit more. Honestly, like we were saying before the break, I mean, it really, at this point in time, in 3 games, thinking down to 7th, the gap between 7th and 8th is a little too large for my liking to really say, yeah, 3 games they can get to 3rd place. It's not looking like they're really going to be able to do that. But Phase 2 is still here. We got a couple of weeks of that, so that should be enough for these teams to actually grab those spots to the finals. So looking pretty good. Ooh, as we get a Southern Plane Path. Now this is one we don't get very often, Majesty.
No, so maybe a military base zone. What do we think? I think if they're going to be nice, or they could go the opposite way, but it's not often. I think we've seen it like once where we've had that Stolver zone, but maybe military base for a change.
Yeah, I would love that. Absolutely. You know, it has been way too long since we've had that, so I'm looking forward to potentially that becoming the thing. But looking over, again, Rise of Queen Ocerox now. We're going to be seeing them hot dropping to Lipovka Oh, I'm going to be biting my nails for Ozorox on this one for sure. This is a massive fight. This is the first place holders versus place. What is going to happen with that?
I know, that is not nice. Right, and before they fight, close your eyes and pick your team, Neptura.
Oh, yes. King, let's see. You know, I kind of want to go with Game Lord for this one, but ooh. You know, I think it's time that Blacklight won. It's time that Blacklight won a game. Oh,
Okay.
boo hiss.
So nice and central. And I am actually going to go for Rise of Queens.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they've been quiet, haven't
have.
been not too much like what you saw on day 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I did with them, what I normally do with Galatasaray as well, and
Cool.
back them after the quiet period.
Excellent notion, right. So we've got one of the Queens making a big old comeback. We've got another for getting a win at all. I've been liking what I've been seeing with Blacklight for a while now. They seem to have really been able to grab even a top 3 spot, really. I think they have maybe once or twice, but nothing really to the consistent level that we've seen. So really hoping it's in the cards for them tonight. If not this game, then maybe one of the others. But yeah, it's looking very promising so far as a team overall.
Yeah, and sometimes in these games you get a surprise and it's a team that you don't expect. We'll just get a chicken dinner one game. It's just how sometimes it works for just the one off. If the zone goes, or you're feeling good, and you know, so yeah, maybe we'll have a surprise in this game. But Cake's here making her way around to Ozorox, and I kind of don't want to see Ozorox go out, but I kind of also don't want to see Rise of Queens go out because AC has just gone down. But Sally there just in the open, just a bit too far out there for an easy pick for Cakes, as Zilla's just going to move into the building as well. And Daisy is getting some pressure there. AC has actually been eliminated, so a trio as Aves goes down as well. And we can see that DBS coming in from Hazel. Ozorox, Delphia there getting a kill too, and they lose 2 players there, Daisy and Asu. So Ozorox taking some kill points. So Zera is going to be trying to drive away there. Cakes gets the damage on. Oh, I thought she was going to have her out the vehicle there. Zera might be able to get away here, and looks like she is, and she will be a solo now for the rest of this game. But they do have those 2 eliminations to take with her for the rest of this game.
It's such a for Ozorox. I mean, they put up a fight. They weren't backing down from that. But unfortunately, Rise of Queens just too OP for this engagement, and they are, losing 2. Let's be fair here, but they are going to be winning that one overall, and Ozorox have to deal so right now. Vias Vendetta with a Joker pan, though. She's looking like she wants to smack a couple players. She might get the chance to do so. We've seen it before. I think it was in Sandhawk. Loina from Gamabas. She hand after that knock there, and I believe it actually was Vias doing that. So I don't think that it's out of completely for them to be doing that. But we'll see. They're making a nice little rotation, but still outside us is nowhere near where that zone is kind of pointing to. So no early rotation for them just yet. They're going to be continuing that loot phase. We'll see to them later on in the game, but there looks to be S2G back at it. They are backing down for a second.
Yeah, maybe they want to back to back. They want to keep that pressure on because, like, looking at our table there, 3 points away from Gamibasi, and even not that many, even not that far from second place either. Yeah. So STG with that momentum already here with Rook Eternal on 1 elimination for them.
Interesting. It looks like that was a rotational kill that they grabbed off him there. So not a full fight just yet, but they look like they might make that a thing. Yeah, looks like they're making that push, and this is to see from teams like S2G. It's why I like S2G so much. Is this kind of push? They're not afraid to take those fights and chase down those fights and make them their own. So Rook better watch out here. Sonder gonna have to have a little bit of a careful attitude here, but it isn't gonna work because she's gonna get shot down and run over. So very violent altogether as they hunt down the next duo of Rook.
Yeah, nice to see from S2G, just following on from the aggression of Sanhok here and just going for these eliminations. They're chasing them down, have not backing
Really
down,
are.
and hopefully, is that Cakes of Rise of Queens were just passed as well?
Yeah, it would be with past Lipovka.
Having a little bit of a death race right now, and see if we can. Are we going to stop there? No, we're not stopping. We're going to go down to Lipovka because we can see Rise of Queens and S2G now splitting up and targeting 2 different teams at a time, and just
crazy.
What great fun for them. Obviously,
Absolutely.
just thinking we need some more kills. We're not too far behind. Let's do this. We're not at risk of being eliminated, so we might as well just try and get automatic. And it worked for them already in Sanhok, and Mary here still chasing them down. She's on her own though, so she can't shoot them, but she can chase them to a stop. But I think it looks like there is 2 of them in that vehicle, so it would be a 2v1 if we do come to an end here with this car race.
My goodness, you know what music that needed? It needed the carnival music. That's what that needed over that. If somebody could clip that and go ahead and put that music on top, that would be amazing. Because, man, what a chase that was. 2 different teams. They're just going for anything they can grab. Interesting attitude coming in from S2G for this game. I suppose this game is the thing to the place to do that. They've got 2 more games to make up those points if it does go wrong, but it's very, very risky to just chase teams willy-nilly like that. So top 3. But Nexus and Fate, this could be a very interesting game and crucial fight for both these teams because they are very, very close. If Nexus wins this and goes on to do well, we could be seeing Fate in that bottom 3.
Yeah, one of these crucial fights right now, and obviously they probably won't be unless they know that this team normally rotates here. They won't be aware yet who quite it is, but I'm sure if they did know, they would definitely stay for this one because they need to basically eliminate them, take those points, and try and stick around a bit longer and surpass them. So this is the race at the bottom as well for this to join Fate.
It is indeed, and it's interesting. We're going to actually back out of this fight. Nexus going for it completely, and I like the rotation they've actually made on this side because Blacklight from the school area, from the apartments, we do actually have a little bit of an angle coming on to Infinity here. So for the whole team to make their stance on this hill might have gone very, very wrong. So nice to see kind of wrapping around and going a different direction on this one.
Yeah, Infinity just staying out there while the other girls make their way into the water town, and looks like Fate. They've positioned themselves just in between the players there, so they can kind of they've separated them, and then if they can get a knock or 2, that isolates them from their teammates. I can just see a nade going up there, so we'll have to go back and wait and see what happens there because we're just with Rise of Queens, who have made their way to. I was about to do the same there.
Oh no!
To get some of their loot. Are we Yasnaya? Yeah, we're at
yes.
Yasnaya. Just the duo that's left, but managed to escape the chase of Mary in the buggy and make it all the way to Yasnaya.
Goodness me. And it's interesting that nobody actually went to Yasnaya. You'd have thought at least one team would have, but no, it was for Rise of Queens to actually grab that location for themselves. A good job there. Oh, Fate continuing this defense on here, but gosh, the bullets are flying, as are the nades, and Sarah and Shaden, I think that name was, do go down.
Yeah, a bit of a nade exchange happening. Infinity needs to make her way down now. Nothing in danger for the Nexus girls. I think they have two, one confirmed and one still knocked. So the decision there to get in between Fade Esports and kind of split them up has paid off there, because you can see the other two players aren't together either. They're Dahua looks like she wants to kind of fall back. Talia's trying to find a way out as well.
Yeah.
And they're now isolated separately from each other.
They are, and what a great thing for Nexus, but this is a terrible thing for Faunus. They've now been separated. It's a little bit of the divide and conquer kind of theory going on here, and that could be that could spell disaster for Fate if they continue to be separated like that. Could go very, very wrong for them indeed. But Blacklight going up against S2G on the western side of over here.
Yeah, there we see pulling up. It's these little. We've seen people fighting here before like this, and S2G probably not going to. There we go. The rest of the teammates just pulling up. They want these kills, and we want to. Gemi Bassi just been featured earlier in the kill feed to losing a player to Rise Divas. So these top teams really going. There we go. Just switching to them now. As Amy did go down back over in that previous fight. Melina, should I say, looking pretty low for Gemi Bassi as well. Malak is down for Blacklight as well. Neptura.
Yes.
We're switching back to them real quick.
S2G, shush, no.
They're on a rampage, and I should have backed them for back to back. Amy's just been confirmed there, and Nad's trying to do her best to suppress S2G. Can she catch any of them out? They do. One has gone down, but Shera's nade takes down the Naz on the outside, and it's only Naz left. She's pushed in. No, she's gonna be eliminated there by S2G, and that is Blacklight. Unfortunately eliminated, and 6 kills already there for S2G. And they move into third. They've just overtaken Gemi Bassi.
Yeah, yes, they Black GG's. It's a shame it was S2G, because everybody knows S2G is just, as you said, on a rampage tonight. There's no teams that will stop them whatsoever. So GG's, better luck next time. That was not your fault there. But the zone's gonna grab Pina there. Anyway, so maybe the only team that can stop them is Team Blue Zone.
Yep, just there, confirmed. Fate Esports are out, so great opportunity for Nexus to get out of that bottom 3 and try and claim a phase 2 spot. So hopefully Nexus 2 points behind now, 8 points behind a more comfortable Livion there in 12th overall. So a few more points here for them, maybe a placement point or 2, and they'll work their way out of the bottom 3.
I mean, I've just noticed a crazy thing, that the difference between 11th and 12th is 32 points. How did that happen? Because Livion, for instance, have not been playing too badly. They've been having some pretty decent overall, and yet that's a massive jump between those 2 placements.
Yeah, and we're just with them now. They've got the dolls in front of them.
Oh wow, yeah.
Molotov coming there. Kiki, if she had her weapon equipped, I think she might have been able to have that knock on Kiki there, but she just, she gets it anyway, just after the Molotov comes flying in, but she manages to get it eventually. I thought she missed an opportunity there while she had that throwable in her hand, but she takes her down, and just that one elimination for them so far. But yeah, I think Livion are just trying to work to stay out of the bottom 3 and not let the other teams chase them. They, just hold on to this phase 2 spot at the moment. How many dolls. I would just kind of quick look. We have still up, so just that one elimination from Kiki as Honey wants to smoke up, get her teammate back up. Any Light providing that support as well. Megumi, are we going for a flank around the top? It looks like she's headed that way to try and eliminate the knocked player at the moment. She's made her way to the title, but here comes Honey, and Honey in a knock here as well. Quickly thirst that 1-2-4-2 elimination. She's got to watch her back. She is taken down by the Vine of Nexus coming in.
Yes.
Nexus girls.
Look who's at top.
Yeah. Reds, and then S2G is also coming to look at this cluster of teams coming around, because the S2G are coming in to take out the dolls. I believe 2 left for the dolls, possibly 1, because S2G just pulled up, stopped. Arm Family are actually entering into this side of zone as well. You can see them on the mini map now. They were with S2G, and I think they traveled to zone kind of together. And have just stopped here for this one, and now they're fighting again, S2G and Arm Family. So a little bit of a pause there for Livion. Just take a breath. They've got those 2 eliminations, and look at the chaos now on the edge of this zone.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that happened so very quickly. All of a sudden, these teams just kind of... Rising Queens making their appearance down below as well as. So, at least for Livion, this is a little bit of a break. They got Nexus looking at them, but they're a bit distant still, and they're not really going to try anything with S2G right up top right there. So, Livion have a little bit of a break, but that doesn't mean that they can escape. So, they have to be very, very careful with how they play. Because, yeah, here come Arm Family down the other side. They could be looking to make anything possible with teams. You can't keep track of all of them. So, yeah, very tricky for Livion, and actually very tricky for Eddie, because they're getting a little bit more surrounded as every minute goes by.
Yeah, I can see there is another team coming. Is that Vias entering this space as well? It is Vias down there. I would love to see the map at the moment and see what's going on, because it looks like there's about 6 teams. Half the lobby is down here right now, and I just hope I think Rise of Queens should just stay out of this for a little bit. They've got Vias right next to them now. As Freak goes down to Vendetta, so Arm Family getting that pressure from the newest teams to join us. Bias as Penny goes down to Shera's the last one up for S2G. She's gonna be nearly run over. Has protection of a boogie. She will be eliminated by Nexus. Coming in, Nexus. They're putting that work in. They're 1 point now behind Fate. And obviously we're getting into top 11, so a few more teams to go before we get a placement point, but it's looking likely that they could creep up into 13th place going into the last 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, look at they're 2 points ahead of Fate. Fate must be so upset right now because they've managed to hold on for so very long and down to the last couple of games, and they just get booted down there just by 2 points. Very much up for grabs, but still very, very close indeed. But Livion trying everything they possibly can, but Nexus and Adam, I don't know. It could go either way. It's a 1v1, is it? 1v1? It looks to be.
Yeah, Nexus now taking over Fate. They want to chase down Livion. There we go. Any Light just popping up there to take down Infinity. Quickly get some revives. We've got to head for zone. And I think there we go. Nexus eliminated by Alina, the last player there. But they did well. They've got 44 points now, so that's 2 ahead of Fate. So the next 2 games for them 2 teams, and even Livion part of that as well. So 2 teams on either side that we're going to have to try and keep an eye on in these last 2 games. Yeah,
literally. And shame for Livion. She managed to keep her team alive, but only to abandon them. It was just going to be way too difficult to keep them up, get to zone. So she's down to a solo after all of that. But hey, a solo is a solo, and it's better than Nexus currently, who are out. So she's going to be able to take that. Ozrox, what happened to Ozrox? Somebody went out to the zone there, and that is going to be them done and dusted. So no points. Oh, 1 point, I think, going. Nope, that's going to be them in 9th place. So no points going to Aaron as well, which is a big shame. But the zone's gone to a very interesting place. We are at big, open, wide hillsides, and then just a few bits of fences and hills. I guess down here, Livion doesn't last long, though. She can't do anything against Odaddy of Rise Divas, who are a full squad and 5 kills. So they'd be looking very nice for a win here as well.
Yeah, and Game Lord as well. We can just see them in the zone. Haven't seen them for a little while, but full squad just been waiting for the zone to close in. These teams to move in as Cakes just gets eliminated by Amelia of Far Voice.
Yes.
So we've got top 5 now, and we're looking at some strong teams with their full squads, and it's all teams in the top 6. So this could be crucial for Stelvia. There we go, Rise of Queens to go first to Ellie. I think Ellie just stole that as Amelia takes a few hits there. And, don't worry about that. She's gone. There is no teammate and nobody to take that vehicle.
Yeah.
But here we are, top 4, Rise, Divas, Gemi Bassi, Far Voice Gaming, and Game Lord. Look at this for a race for the top 3.
This is insane. I love this so much. I mean, it's not even sprinkling of a couple teams from the top and then working our way down. They are all top 6, so 4 teams have so much to play for. We might be in a little bit of a stalemate here. We might see this endgame go on for a long time because no one wants to do anything except for Gemabasi, or except for gaming rather. Gemabasi just down to Nada there. She's only got the 1 kill, so it's not going to be many pros out now, but she's not looking in the best of spots here.
Yeah, and I think S2G might be kicking themselves that they couldn't make this placement after all those kills they got from their aggression. And she wants to get that revive, but the nade comes flying in, and that will be an explosion. And Gemi Bassi will be eliminated in 4th place. Not enough there to push back past S2G. And top 3, though, this is where Rise Divas, there they are, Far Voice Gaming, trying to hunt them down. Game Lord also want their position. We're all just sticking on the edge of this zone. Where are we going to head to? Oreo, we've got to go back down prone because Game Lord have eyes on as zone coming in. Nice drone view there for see where everybody's situated.
Yeah.
Looks like a member of Game Lord getting closer to Far Voice there, getting a different angle. And who is going to have their... Well, they've all got... They're all in there at the moment, and nobody really wants to push in just yet. I think we're going to have to wait and see who takes who gets blessed by the zone.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it is a case of the zone bless at this point, because really nicely spread out. They've each got a fairly even spot of zone, each one of them. I mean, Game Lord have a little bit more with that 3-1 split going across the complete south side, but still, it's very, very evenly spaced, evenly manned. It's looking pretty darn good here, but Far Voice, Diablo, in with those nades going over. Is it gonna grab her?
Yeah, she doing well there. She edged a little bit close there to get her eyes on Far Voice Gaming. Nade coming in and getting that knock, but there's plenty in there to get that revive up, and she's just trying to locate them again. Those shots just missing a little bit. Watch out for Amelia, trying to get that high ground. There we go. There is Amelia making Diablo down, and she will be eliminated there, and Game Lord down to a trio.
Down to a trio, but still, I mean, just shows you how I think we probably had 3 full squads there, because we did see that fight between FVG and Rise Divas there a second ago. So currently Far Voice in the lead when it comes to people. Oh my god, this 1 HP! And she doesn't even have any first aids. I'm sure somebody's gonna drop her one, but man, there's only bandages to go around. Game Lord got some really nice, accurate shots, but says Amaya right across there grabbing Yatem.
Yeah, Game Lord at that disadvantage though, because they are outside of zone, and it's pretty open, and Far Voice Gaming and I'm sure Rise Divas, the duo that's up, will be waiting and watching Far Voice Gaming. They're just trying to prone only a few meters. They've only got a few meters to crawl, so some of them are going to get in that zone very easily, and then hopefully Game Lord have plenty of smokes.
Beautiful.
There we go. Nice little ridge here for them in this zone, and look at this. They've got views at both sides. and ain't nobody gonna be able to flank around this or come around the sides of them at all. So great view. Amber there is gonna get spotted out first. Unfortunately, she will go down for Game Lord. Oh, Daddy has gone down to Amelia, so they're concentrating on both sides right now. Lisa's actually going to push to the next ridge here, and great move there from her edge a little bit closer.
Beautifully
I
done.
thought Oreo was really low there, but she wasn't. I was just looking at the little the red dot caught my eye. There we go. Look at this. Ellie is trying to edge forward for support. It's going to get taken down by Lisa as well, and she really moved in there nicely, and that will be Game Lord out in third place. So we've got Rise Divas, Farvoice Gaming. It's a 2v4, and Farvoice now going to push in full force. There's the Molotovs coming. Not quite onto either of them. Oh, Daddy is the first to go down, and Maya is the last one up. We've seen squad wipes before. Can she do it? She's got a lot of pressure there coming. She's only got the cover off the vehicle. Oreo and Amelia are going to push together, thumbs up, and it's going to be a win there for Farvoice, and my voice is about to go.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what a game from Farvoice. Beautifully executed on that one. So good. What a game. I mean, they did get the zone a little. They immediately utilized as much of it as possible. I mean, it is very rare to see a full squad even to the end of zone in this tournament so far. So to be able to do that, GG's, first of all. Second of all, to utilize your full squad like that. I mean, spreading up down towards the south side, eliminating, splitting off a little bit, grabbing both teams at once, clearing, and then making a full assault onto Rise Divas. Fantastic result there to come from them. Only 9 eliminations. I say only because we've been spoiled by double digits. Great Farvoice. Great game. I mean, 19 eliminations rather, or 19 points rather, is going to be taking them very possibly into that top 3. So we just have to wait and see. And it's all up for grabs still, Majesty.
Yeah, I really think they had the best position in that zone as well. Their side of that zone definitely had the advantage, and they worked it well with Lisa pulling off and concentrating on Game Lord while the others pressured Rise Divas. So well worked by Farvoice.
Absolutely, very well worked indeed. Jilling that, GG's. Very nicely done indeed. Looking so good for the next couple of games coming up because we've only got 2 left. It's just going to be Miramar and Sandhawk. And I was just noticing the chat said Lisa IGL, so GG's Lisa for IGLing that. I mean, fantastic work from all those girls, but very nicely done indeed. I think we better follow up that great game with a great platform for topping up your game accounts just very quickly. I do want to mention that they are a trusted platform, as I said, for topping all that stuff up. So you better get your UC for your PUBG mobile account in the KG shop because it's cheaper, faster, and safer. You can payment methods to purchase items in KG Shop on both Android and iOS devices. So there's plenty of discounts and promotions with them. They're trusted by millions of gamers. So if you need more UC, go ahead and do that. And now's a great time, getting all inspired by these amazing teams coming forward. It really makes you want to play the game yourself. So why not look good while get yourself UC for that? But I mean, what more is there to say? These teams are just amazing.
Here we go. There's the overall scores from that game. 19 points for Farvoice, ever so much closer. Rise Divas trying to hold on to their position with 12. Nexus, 9 points. Fantastic result from them. They did pass Fate and aiming for Livion next, but they're out the danger zone for now with 2 games to go, and that's a great result from them. And then
it really is.
Rise of Queens coming in for 8, so a little bit better from Rise of Queens from them there, and then S2G as well with those 8 eliminations, and they came like pretty much in like the first the first part of They're
Yeah.
just all over the place. Like, we're going for kill.
For
Honestly, when they were, who was it? They were first chasing down, and then they
Wasn't
split
that
up.
Farm Voice?
I can't
No, it
remember
wouldn't
which
have
team.
been. No, it wasn't.
It was Was it
Uh,
Rook?
It was
I
Rook,
think maybe Rook.
yes.
They were
Yes.
chasing Rook, and then they drove past Rise of Queens and thought, "Oh, hang on, I'll split off, and
Yeah.
I'll chase Rise of Queens, and we'll go for 2 teams at once." And just a crack up from them. But they take 8
Yeah.
eliminations though from that,
They
and
do.
keeping them. They did pass Gummy Bassi, and I wonder if they've managed to hold on to that third place from that.
Possibly, and it was a grow, even though they did get a little bit surrounded there by Nexus and our family and all that going on in the south. But Nexus beginning to rise from those ashes of that kerfuffle in the south, and number 3 for our top eliminations. But we're going to go our elims damage, and we're seeing some very interesting stats. I don't think we've seen a graph like this before. What is going on here?
I kind of feel this accurately represents the chaos of that game.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
At one point at that zone where that we were just spectating a fight between 2 teams, and we
Yeah.
thought, oh, just the 2 teams, and it was Dolls and Nexus, right? No, not Nexus, Dolls and Livion.
Oh, yes, it was. You're right.
And then the next thing you know, you see a third party, Nexus are coming in. And then S2G are coming in. Then Armed Family pull up at the same spot.
Yes.
And you're thinking, this fight between 2 teams here has just turned into about 6 teams on the edge of zone.
It has.
Vias turned up there as well. We saw Rise
Yes,
of
they
Queens in the
did.
map. And I think that graph there just represents just the little bit of fun chaos we had at that stage.
Yeah. Absolutely. What fun that was to see. I see that in Miramar and especially in Sandhawk. I'm so excited for these last 2 games because it's down to the wire as we check out our over standings. I mean, look, the gap is widening ever so slightly. With those 8s, though, they're just able to tie up with SC, so nothing really changing there. But Far Voice Gaming leaping into 3rd with those 137.
Yep, that win has boosted them into 3rd place, pushing S2G and Gemi Bassi down into 4th and 5th. So they've moved up 2 places there, I believe, into 3rd. So it's just that win. It could happen in Miramar. Game Lord could win, put 3rd. So Gemi Bassi could win, put them back into 3rd.
Yeah.
Just that one win is a decider between all those. It's like 4 teams. 4 teams, 1 win could put you into 3rd place. It's really mental.
It is. It's insane. And I think we'll know a little bit more as we come into the Miramar game. Things will start to settle a little bit, I think, in terms of the difference in points, but we may see it being ever. We'll just have to wait. While you wait, do remember there is going to be a link not in the description. That's where you can find Keiichi Shop. But no, where you can find in the chat, there will be a link for a brand new outfit for you guys. And thanks of all your support so far in the tournament. But while that goes on, we are going to be heading into a little bit of a break, and we'll catch you on Miramar in just a few minutes.
tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo.
Whew. Welcome back, everybody. So excited for this. It's Miramar. It's a map. It's some great teams. Very close race finish line. Who is going to come out on top in that top three? Who is going to be going out in that bottom three? We'll be having to see that both in this game and the next one. Majesty, come on, predictions. Let's have it.
So that game was so fun. It's put me in a really good mood.
Yeah,
And I don't
know.
actually know. I don't know who to predict because everyone is gonna win.
Everyone, right?
Everyone's a winner.
sure.
No. I don't know. Do you know what? I'm gonna go with S2G. I'm feeling them tonight. I really, and I
Absolutely.
I think we're gonna see exactly the same. But I think they might try and play for placement too because they got to creep back up into third. So
They do.
same
do.
again from those guys. But it's so hard to predict because everybody's on fire.
They really are. I mean, I kind of want to say S2G as well, but I can't. So let's have a little look here. Who's in contention? Gamabasi haven't won one yet. I don't feel like they're really looking to win. I think they're going to be playing for placement as well, so they're going to be a little bit more careful. Game Lord have already won one. FVG just won. Ooh, with the back. No, I'm gonna go with Game Lord on this one again. They want Miramar. I'm looking at them this one as well.
Nice. It was a tough choice for me too, but
Yeah.
we're going with it, and good luck to everyone. Just good luck, and
Good luck.
We'll see
Y'all crazy out there.
outcome in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, we will. We absolutely will. Yeah, that is going to be coming in very, very early. I'm going to try not to die on camera. That would be great. But yeah, keep your support coming in those chat boxes. We are watching it. Everybody, it feels like everybody's having a great time in there. Everybody's having a bit of a party because it is a bit of a party. I mean, we've had such crazy games coming in tonight. I mean, so many teams have been insane. I just want to know how this is going to go now. I'm looking at number 4 though. Looks like we may have another team that's kind of no because that's Game Lord yellow. So they're fine. Teams. I think that's just an error.
Say, yeah, it looks like the 2 teams that's missing, but
oh wait, no, because Game Lord are slot 9. So who is number 4 that we're missing then? Missing another team? Tisk tisk. Oh,
Ozorox.
No!
Oh no!
Fun.
Oh no, I'm actually upset.
I know.
Oh, Ozorox. I was so rooting for them as well.
Same. Oh. Man, perhaps they'll be back for Sandhawk. Maybe they didn't just make it on time or something.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah. But things already going down in Shumaseta. We're seeing that come in Nexus and can't quite see that Rook, I think, again, going at it. Oh, with an interesting zone. Mainly Los Leones, Picado, all that good happy. Got that coastline as well. And generally when it goes that way, we do get those clips.
Yeah, jumping straight down to Nexus. Oh, they don't want to follow up their good points from last game with a too soon here. Excuse me. Who do we have down? It is Shazadi and Nature getting that first blood. I'm not sure who Nature took out for first blood, or does that just mean the knock? I thought it was an elimination, but...
Yes, same. No, it's just the knock then. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like this is where Nexus immediately retreat. Yeah, and that's what they're doing. I'm glad here. They cannot afford to lose this fight. They are way too close to fate. They've met above them, but only by like 3 points. So they cannot go out here. They need to retreat as much as possible and just let Rook have this spot. There's no need to contend this. There's plenty of loot elsewhere on those compounds just outside the city. So get a move on, get out of there.
Yeah, and I just thought, you know what we're missing? The Nexus S2G battle from day 1.
Oh, yes.
As Infinity there just peeks up and manages to get a knock on them, but she's going to go down because she's got no helmet and only level 1 vest. Maybe she could have just got that knock and on the loot there, but nice little angle there from Divine, getting a little bit more damage to help her teammates just fall back once again. While they've got that, I thought maybe while they had that knock, they might have tried to fall back, but they can't. They've got to get Infinity back up, so Divine is putting in the work to kind of hold them off for now. Looks like we've got a second player's... Oh, the second player's gone down. Nor has gone down as well. What a Nex is going to do here? They're both together. Nature is in trouble too. Divine, not enough spray there to take her on. And I wonder if Divine's just going to hop in here, try and get some better armor, some better loot, and maybe... I don't know, do you think they're going to stay and try and get their players back up, or is Divine going to be the one player to kind of like dip out here and fall back?
Yeah, I'm feeling that Divine is going to try and do what she can for Shazadi. I don't feel like this is really going to work ever at all very well. Shazadi can't really move very much. It's going to have to be Divine on her own at this point, unless they want to go out now, which I highly don't recommend. Because Fate somehow still are in that 13th place. Nexus did not make it past? What happened there? They most definitely were going to be in 13th place. I'm not sure what's going on with that graph at the moment. Because I'm pretty sure Nexus are in 13th. Wow. They actually were in 14th as well. I'm not sure what's going on there then. Placement. But anyway, not the point. Divine's going for it.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, and they're going to be eliminated anyway. I was just about to say, but in the last game, Nexus survived longer than Fate, didn't they? So
I thought they did.
and then when they overtook them, I don't know what's happened there.
I don't know what's happened there.
Maybe
Let
we
me
were
check.
just looking at it wrong.
Yeah, maybe. I'll ask,
Anyway,
but yeah,
it
moving
seems
on.
like there's 5 points between them now, and obviously Next has just been eliminated, so Fate now have a chance to pull away. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it was Nexus just behind. They overtook Fate and were just behind Livion, but maybe we were. Maybe we were wrong, but we'll find out anyway.
We'll find it. Rook though had a hard time.
Oh, Rook. Oh yeah. So it was. The Nexus put in a good fight while we were just thinking about that, and I thought for a second they might have taken that fight actually, and they decided to go for it, and it didn't pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah. Big shame.
All right, just while we watch
the tree.
S2G crossed into the tree there on the way to find some teams to fight. We do have Fate going up against Rise of Queens. Can we extend our points here into safety ahead of Nexus?
Quite possible. 8 times on the Car 98. I mean, it's a good chance. It's a good start. Blacklight and who is that? Game Lord down here on the very southern coastline here. Blacklight. Oh, we've got a 1-3 split coming in from them to get a little bit of a surround sound, but Yatem is having none of it.
Yeah, Malak kind of spotted her as well straight away. She's and Nads is going to jump in. Not.
Bye bye.
I thought maybe they were gonna jump in there. I thought she was gonna go help out. It looked like that player was just on her own slightly, but no, they're just gonna leave and decide not to fight Game Lord on this occasion.
Yeah, for real. Just that's best really, and I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that coming into the final couple of games. Is a lot of teams going, can we do this? Should we do this? No, not really. Let's move on. And it might actually be to the detriment of some of these teams, you know, because the price that they're going to pay, the reason that they're going to actually leave is losing one early. So you might see several teams in this predicament of backing out of fights after having already lost one and deciding it's not worth it. So this could go terribly against them in the long run, but I'm feeling that we're going to be seeing a lot of teams be very, very careful on which fights they actually make. Apart from S2G, because they don't seem to care today. They came in here going, nah, we take whatever fights we do our best to win them, so more power to them. But I think for the majority of these teams, that's kind of where is a lot more hesitancy engaging at all.
Yeah, you mentioned S2G there. They're the ones that all or nothing. They either want that third place or they don't care if they get it too soon.
Yeah, for real.
It's interesting to see different. I'm trying to think of the word. Different interests in the game and how you just want to go about these last couple. But Blacklight are 24 points off third. So.
Ooh.
I mean, unless they need to get a win, really, why they're pulled away from Game Lord. They want to, go for a chicken dinner. That's the only way, really, they will make that third place. And you've got to hope that the rest of the teams in front of them do get too soon. So unlikely. So maybe they could have tried to take out Game Lord because they are one of the teams. They're the next team ahead of them.
Sure.
So it could have been a chance there, but they decided just not on this occasion right now.
Yeah, I think they had that high ground. It might have been a good idea to try and gatekeep them, but with the zone down to the south like that, it's unsure the zone will sufficiently push them forward. But yeah, Gemma Bassi, I just saw with Purple, which I'm not very happy about. There's no way she can really get rezzed back up here, but we'll have to see how the rest of this fight.
Yeah, because Shera is she's in there in the blue zone as they drive past. She's got a bit of damage on there. It looks she drove straight there for the revive, and looks like Shera's going to follow her real quickly because they don't want to let this go. Gemi Bassi are the team ahead of them in the table. You can see their third and fourth place. Probably the Molotov's going to come flying in from Alina. Can S2G take out Gemibasi here and overtake them once more? Melina is going to go down first. Purple's medding up really quick, and they really want these eliminations. She's got everything. Is that a nade or a smoke coming from all there?
That's a smoke.
Another nade. Alina's ready. Keep her eye on Purple. Nade is trying to come in through the blue zone. That was a quick spot out there from Alina.
She's there?
She's gonna.
What?
I don't know, but I would hope so, because she obviously there was two of them there. She from the revive, should I say, as Purple
there we go.
goes
Purple
down to Mary. Mary was covering that one. Then is that Loina? Yes, it is. Trying to get away. Shot straight out by Alina. And there we go. I think that should be all of them eliminated. It is. 4 points there for S2G, who were just not. They drove into the blue zone to take this fight.
Yes.
they weren't waiting. They weren't waiting for them to move in. They were going to them in the blue zone. I mean, just cracking, and they overtake them now. And that's Gemibasi pushed currently into 4th, and we'll see what Farboys Gaming and Game Lord can do.
Yeah, I mean, what a brilliant bit of fighting from S2G. I mean, I just, I'm a big fan of Purple after that 11 kill Sandhawk game the other night, so I'm always sad when she goes down. But yeah, Gemibasi fought valiantly, but S2G just had a better handle on that, unfortunately, for Gemibasi. But Livion looking at this fight as well. Blacklight just chucking nades wherever they can, forcing Rook. Actually, this is a great play because they're forcing Rook away from those vehicles. Well, what's left of them anyway, away from any sort of openness, just pinning them down into those shacks there. And those shacks are highly nadeable, highly pushable. So a nice bit of playing coming in from Blacklight to make sure that Rook is where they want them.
Yep, just through the eyes of Malak right now, and that you can see in the distance Oreo of Far Voice. They could be making their way past if they hear any of these shots. Could decide to pull up their full team, and there comes Lisa as well in the background. I think I saw another team just on the left of Blacklight as well. I think it's Livion, up there as well. But nice position here for Blacklight. Loads of cover, dips, advantages, hills. Far Voice. Are they just on the? Are they on the other side of that compound? Because they're not quite on the map, are they? So they must be just situated themselves on the side.
Potentially,
keep an eye on the left side as well for Livion coming through.
Absolutely. And Rook do manage to get out of there. How on earth did they do that? But, Livion, I think now finding a few hits on to Malak there. But how did Rook get out of there? I think they got a little bit distracted by a couple of extra teams coming in. Blacklight losing their grip on that spot, and this might be a retreat as well.
You think they should move from this? Maybe Far Voice are creeping up slightly, but no, it looks like one player's gone round with the vehicle around the back. Here's Nads with that different angle, and still a good place to be there. You can just see Logica as we. Oh my goodness! Here comes S2G because they're just behind Far Voice, and Far Voice are just behind Rook and Blacklight.
Imagine we see that all over again.
They haven't heard them though. They're going the opposite way. I think everyone can just take a breath that they've decided to go the opposite way. But there's Far Voice, who Livion just had in their sights just then. And it's these last games, and everyone's coming together a lot quicker than the other days have been. There we go. S2G back in the kill feed. With another knock. Who are they taking on this time? It is Bias. Fortunately, Alina has gone. Sophia is eliminated by Ellie of Game Lord Sirens there as well. So Game Lord hoping to pick up good points from this game too. Mary quickly getting this revive up real quick. No one in the media area for them, so just a chance now to rethink. Maybe they've been knocked, so we're not invincible. Let's just calm down a second.
Yeah, really. In case anybody missed it as well, because I think we missed the fight, but it wasn't the kill feed. Game Lord took out of Rise of Queens. So Rise of Queens down to a duo again for this Miramar Games. So interesting turn there. Been pretty confident coming into this game. We've seen them now take on, I think, 3 different teams at the moment, and having some. So very nice there. So yeah, I'll just keeping an eye on what they're doing in the kill feed. But Humble trying to leave. Oh, and the spin! Oh, what timing for that? Oh. Oh,
yeah, fourth elimination there for Game Lord Sirens. Yeah, and I feel like it's going to be a few of the same that we saw in the last game. Towards the end, in this game, it's going to be maybe the same group of teams, and they've got to go for it. They've got to go for it if they want to get that second or third place. So
absolutely,
you either sit back and hope other teams around you don't do well, go for it yourself, and what's that phrase? Oh, I can't even think of the phrase. Trying to think of, but take charge of your own.
Oh yes,
you know what I mean.
Yeah. Of course, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it is, you're right though, shaping up to be pretty much like the Orango. We got the same sort of teams all here. Arm Family and Rise Divas now. Oh, the 2-2 split coming in. That's going to be a hard thing to do. Oh, Kiki going down there. I think that's the last for, yeah, it is. Last for Humble, down to Rise of Queens there. So one got picked off by Game Lord, as we saw. One went to the Zone and another to Rise of Queens. But guess who's here now? It is Game Lord. Oh, that's
yep, Game Lord look like they're hungry for these points as well as the nades come out for Delphia. She's got to try and hold them off if she can. Yatem there, going straight up. Oh, she's got to heal though. She missed that opportunity just to maybe get a little bit of damage, but she needed to heal up there. And here comes the push from Game Lord, and she will be quickly taken out by Diavla. And the nade, so Rise of Queens is not having a great day today.
No, not at all. Although it feels kind of on purpose, as we've been saying. You know, it does feel like they're kind of just taking a little bit of a breathe. They know they've done it. They don't really care about number 1 spot. They just know they have number 3. They're all good to go. And I think at this point they do have number 1. And I think everybody knows that. It really is for second and third, not necessarily first, because we're at the second to last games. So you will have to get, for Rise Divas, who are closest, you would have to get over 25 points in the next couple of games. Oh! Well, and they're not going to do it today. Not
Look
for this
at this opportunity for SUG Voice Gaming, Game Lord, even Blacklight have an opportunity.
Absolutely.
With a few of those top teams being eliminated, is it a chance for a win for teams? Armed Family though, as we just see Alina go down to Vias, back and forth exchanges from these two teams. Vias just a duo, and who is that team inside the zone who could maybe do some zone keeping here as just moves in? I think is that Game Lord?
I feel like that's Game Lord.
I think that I feel like that's their colour.
Yeah.
Or it could be Fate. Fate
it could
also
be.
yellow, aren't they?
Yes.
But we shall find out soon, because I'm sure they'll be interested to see this happening as Dizzy. The last one up for Arm Family, I think it's a 1v1, and Reem is the winner of that as Arm Family eliminated now, and Bias will carry on there.
Oh no, it's not. That was Fate, because this is Game Lord way down to the south.
Yeah. With Blacklight, this could be an interesting one, because these two teams are next to each other in this leaderboard. Blacklight with no kills yet, but a nade, lovely nade there from Malak, connecting on to Diavla. Yatem is pretty low. Ellie is also damaged in the blue zone too, so they've got to fight that. And Ellie will go down to the play zone there. Couldn't get any meds in time, but Amber doing some defensive work there, and will go down to the Molotov of Malak. So Malak putting in the work there, taking a few members down, and if they can take Game Lord out here, this will be great advantage for Blacklight. Nad's just trying to hold, just trying to keep them out there in case they pop up, but she's got to heal herself up, and there's the view of Malak.
But Nads does go down.
She does go down in the end, but great views there for Malak. She's trying to get that first on Diavla. Doesn't want the Game Lord to push in And as soon as whoever wins this fight, look, there's people behind waiting.
Oh my god.
Right on the edge of zone. So there's going to be 2 teams there waiting for them once they turn around. But Diablo there eventually eliminated, and looks like Blacklight actually are gonna slightly back in now. There's 2 left. There's 2 left of Game Lord. I think they could have stopped here and wait to push in, but now they're gonna have to face off that other team that's waiting for them as well, and maybe missed opportunity there.
Possibly, but that zone is really, really brutal. So I feel like as Game Lord, their days are numbered here. They're gonna have to be very, very quick to get out of the blue. The blue is going, so now they have to move out of the blue into a team with less than half health.
Yeah, I think it's Fate and Rook that's around that area that they need to make their way into. I think it is, and there we go. Blacklight eliminated by Rook in the end as they move into the zone. So Game Lord will be the next team to come in and face their path with Fate there as well. There they come. And who is... That's a Via solo Reem outside that zone as well. Jumping quickly to Voice. And back to Rook. 8 eliminations for Rook as they now try to keep Game Lord as well.
Wow.
Unfortunate fact, I think that Game Lord are still alive, and they were them, but did well to him. And I think if it wasn't for the blue zone, they probably could have taken the rest of that. But there they go out anyway in 7th and top 6. Who do we have left? We've got Opium getting a carry from Sonder. We've got to get into that zone because the blue zone's going to take her health, and we want to keep our full squad up. And Rook coming through with 10 eliminations, looking good in this Miramar. We also have S2G, Far Voice Gaming, a solo of Armed Family, a solo as well of Bias, Livion and Fate still in this game, top 6.
Wow.
Look at these placement points. They don't want to give up.
No, not at all.
Livion's trying to hang on. Fate is trying to chase. They are safe though because Nexus already went out. But we're now into top 5 as Bias first solo to be eliminated there. And Fate now aiming for Rook, S2G. What do we got? 5 eliminations. Having a look at Livion there on the top. Nice little spot for them, but both outside of that zone though.
They are in a perfect spot. Livion they've almost the entire game. It's such a great spot, that church side. It gets lots of traffic on rotations, and it's just continue to go their way. They are outside zone, but you know what? They're a full squad. They've got all their meds. They've not done that much fighting, so they should be fairly strong coming into this.
Yeah, and it's such a great game for Livion and Fate because they're going to extend away from Nexus and keep that momentum up. And top 5 for them, which is probably like maybe their best results for them so far. Yeah. So just keeping that distance, unfortunately, from Nexus and KSA and Ozorox. But jumping, where are we at? Look at that zone is jam-packed full of players, and Mary is just waiting for the last of the Livion players to make their way. It looks like they've gone 2-2. 2 have already made it in. 2 are still sitting in that location. And who is in the center? It is Far Voice. Full squad up in the zone already. A couple of straggling through now, the last players to make their way in. And we've got 19 teams squashing into this zone that's about to get real small.
I mean, that's already tiny, and yet it's about to get even smaller. We're about to go 30 seconds out of phase 7. I mean, looking both Rook and Livion should have the advantage here. The problem is what's going to may end up fighting each other, and then that gives these teams some opportunity to actually grab that spot for themselves. So it's a very, very circular zone. Like, apart from the obvious shape, it is a very circular zone with all these kind of teams doing this. I mean, they're kind of all pointing at each other. So this is going to be very, very, very interesting to see how this turns out.
Yeah, it's gone in favour of Far Voice, but that does mean they'll have all eyes on them as everybody tries to squeeze in there as well. They do have the zone, but 4 teams surrounding them, also trying to bully their way in. Livion there just trying to hold off Mary, but she can't for very much longer because she does go down. We've got a player, Honey, just on there. Fate targeting Rook at the moment. Livion fighting back as Penny goes down as well. Honey, explosion there, maybe just, I don't know, been a drop. She's dropped herself or something when she was low, but we shall. Lisa goes down for Far Voice, and this is a chance for Far Voice here to creep, get into that third place, because obviously not behind S2G, so a win here really is crucial with those placements. Rook taking out Radius is back and forth all over the shop. Everyone's taking out everyone at the moment, and it's not really one team dominating. There's knocks on every team at the moment.
There is, and the zone has gone to Far Voice Gaming. That win that would be so advantageous for them is looking a little the reality we may be seeing here, but that 3 S2G still a full squad, Fate are 3, so it's going to be a difficult battle ahead of them. Fate looking very, very flat with those prones all amongst their vehicles. I don't know how long that's really gonna allow them to stay alive. They're gonna have to do something, but at the moment they're just trying to lay low and wait for things to kind of go over the tops of their heads and leave them alone.
Got in 4th, so what a great game for Fate. Top 3 now for them, with 3 of their players still alive. The Molotov coming in, but they've got plenty of space to maneuver that and get out of the way. S2G though have got eyes on, but look at that, they're very close to Far Voice. They might have a chance here to maybe make it into top 2 because they're not focused on them right now. The other 2 teams going at it at the moment. S2G and Far Voice Gaming, 2 of our top teams fighting for that 3rd position. Who is going to take this game? Oreo is going to go down there to the sprays of Sheriff Fire, and Fate now. What are they going to be up to? Because they know that these 2 teams are fighting it out, and still got to get into zone. There they come. Shaden's gone for the flank back around Far Voice, trying to get some angles on Caramelia there. She's going to go all the way around. She's going to keep going. Dahuha goes down to S2G. Penia is down to Talia of Fate. It's pretty much even right now. Shaden is down as well. Fate looking like they're in trouble. Talia is the last one up. Amelia's down for Far Voice. Oreo is down for Far Voice. Shera goes down for S2G. I'm not sure how each team is up. I think maybe 1 from Far Voice as well is up, actually. There we go. Caramelia eliminated there. Far Voice finished in 3rd, and it's a top 2 placement for Fate Esports. What great points for them. Can they get a chicken dinner though against S2G? It's going to be out to the last player. Did she just go out to zone? I don't think I saw. Did anyone?
I'm not sure what happened there.
We're just watching
I think the zone's on it.
S2G medding up, and congratulations S2G, 2nd win of the night, and it's a 2nd point for me.
It is on fire tonight. That is twice now for S2G as well, isn't it? You've predicted both of their wins.
I predicted both of their wins, and they've come through for me. Thank you so much, S2G.
Excellent.
And that also cements easily their top 3 place now, heading into the last game of the night.
Absolutely, with 22 points, there's not much people can say about that. Look very, very good. I mean, so strong all day today. They really said, listen here, we're getting that top 3 spot. They knew what they had to do. They have been climbing for that that spot all day, and with 2 wins, I mean, that's pretty much the way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, they've just been so aggressive, and that's why I wanted to back them again, especially after Arangal. That Arangal is probably one of the highlights of the tournament so far for me. It was just so fun and all over the place and chaos. And even when we saw the eliminations and damage graph, it really represented that game. So I really wanted to back S2G for another win, and they came through and did it. And it's going to be top 3 going into the last game. It's going to I just these overall standings, I'm eager to see them.
It's going to be so close. if we think about these teams coming in here, Rook had a chance. They've got 17 points. Game had a chance. They got 11. So not quite enough to get there, but it is going to get them a little bit closer. Fate doing very well. I think that has by Nexus's 14th position, fortunately for them. But great news for Fate because it was looking a little dangerous there for a minute. Farvoice Gaming as well with their 7 points. They're going to be shooting up there. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be quite enough compared to those 22 points. So Farvoice are probably going to have to win the Sandhawk in order to do anything, and S2G are going to have to go out early. But the way that they've been playing, the way they've been continuing placement points, I doubt S2G are really going to go out that early.
Yeah, they've. I would love to see at the end the difference, how many kills they've actually made tonight, S2G. Because even when they did go out early in Erangel and they didn't really get any placement points, they still had 8 eliminations. And obviously they've had 2 wins with good kills. So it'd be interesting to see how many eliminations they actually got overall tonight. But yeah, Farvoice Gaming, even Game Lord, if they want to get top 3 now, it will have to be a chicken dinner, I think.
It will. Yeah, absolutely. Because Game Lord, let's look at Game Lord very briefly. They were 6th position with 102 points. So with 11 going to be 113 points compared to Farvoice, who had 118 points coming into this game, and now they've gotten 7 more. So I do think for Game Lord, it was a great 10 eliminations, but they just didn't get those placement points enough to actually anywhere in reality. It just means that they didn't go down any. So we'll have to see how that works out for Tem there on the leaderboard there with 3 eliminations. It is going to be Alina with those 5 and Sonder as well. Rook did some great work here.
Yeah, Rook came surprisingly through for that Miramar, and they really put in a good fight too in that mid-table. Really nothing to lose, they're going to go through to phase 2, so you can try some new things, try and get some eliminations, see what you can do against the other girls that you're going to play against anyway, if you continue to play on. And there is our pretty even, not one of the players is dominated. It's been pretty much teamwork and team kills, which is nice to see as well.
Yeah, it has. It has been very much a team-based kind of last few games, really. Very much working together. There's no one really going off by themselves. There's no huge splits. Everybody's very close together, working as a team, which is really nice to see from a lot of these teams here. But yeah, looking very good. I'm just wondering what that bar graph's going to look like, because it was crazy in the Erangel. I doubt it's going to be as crazy for this. A lot more of a normal game. Whoa. Got a few teams there with 0 damage, 0 points, or 0 anything really. Few teams with some weird bars. I mean, we're looking at S2G with slightly more than eliminations, and then Rook with eliminations than damage. So kind of all over.
Yeah, a bit more domination this time from a couple teams compared to the Erangel match. I can see that S2G, Ronald, all pretty much done over the rest this time. Shows with higher kills for those particular teams, and the rest just way less there. The next teams go down to 4 and 3. So a little bit more from a couple of teams there to take this game head on.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of looking at Gemabasi though, Majesty, because they were looking very, very good. They were in 3rd place coming into this game, but it seems like ever so slightly it goes on, they seem to be dropping down a little bit. That momentum is no longer really there. I mean, we're seeing Gemabasi. They came in. They did not leave particularly early. I think it was about phase 3, phase 4, something like that, and only 179 damage. Now, we're seeing much lower damage overall from a lot of these teams, but still, it's interesting that they've just seemed to have lost it ever so slightly, which is fine. If they, losing 3rd is a shame, but there's not out of the competition completely. They still have phase 2 that they can fall back on, so that is absolutely fine. It's interesting to note. What else is interesting is the difference actually between 4th and 5th right now.
Look at it. Look at it. 2 points. Rise
God.
Divas and Farboys.
Wow.
2 points from that 3rd and 4th. A little bit of a bigger
Yeah.
gap from Gemi Bassi and
Yep.
Game Lord. But still, you probably
Insane.
I'm like this. I was just a second ago, so I realized the camera's coming
Just
back on. I
looking
thought
at it.
I'll sit back, but I was literally like
Yeah.
this, looking at that overall standings, because 2 points and a Sunhawk
Yeah.
coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it's
What are we
insane.
gonna do?
I think I know. I have no idea. S2G just run into second place like that. I think I'm gonna have to Rise Divas right now for Sandhawk because they are not gonna light at all. But my goodness, we will just have to wait and see for the final game of Group A. This is it. This is where teams make or break that top 3. Are they going to be coming home with the final slot? There we go. That will be coming up in a couple of weeks. Will they stay here phase 2 or will they be going home? That is the big question for this final game. We will be right back with a little bit of a break. There is going to be a latest that little outfit that you might want to go ahead and grab. But until then, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because you're not this.
Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make follow the
Welcome back, everybody. This is it. This is the moment we have all been waiting for. We are here. Final game of Sandhawk. I mean, I don't know. In my prediction, what's yours, Majesty? Because, man, it's a big choice out there.
Who was your prediction again, just to make sure I don't...
I said Rise Divas.
Okay,
there ain't no way they're
I'm gonna
stand.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna back Far Voice Gaming for the second time tonight,
Ooh.
and because
All right.
they're
like
not
it.
far off, and I think
No.
maybe they want to go all out as well. And I Far Voice,
Mhm.
as much as I want to back S2G for a third
Yeah.
one, I'm gonna pick a different team.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when we're pitting these two teams, they were already pitted against each other. Now it's you and me. I mean, who is gonna take this one? Because it could go either, honestly. I mean, I have a feeling Rise Divas are gonna kind of break out of this little kind of rut, almost comparatively at least, that they've been having all day. Kind of this kind of, well, they're comfortable, they don't need to do much. They're being threatened now, so I feel like they're gonna break out of that. But on the other side, Far Voice, they're almost there. They're almost there, so they could really come forward with a great game to take the whole thing. So I am super excited to see what is in store for us here in this Hawk. It's very, very soon, very close indeed.
Yeah, and before we head over there, I just want to give a quick shout out to our tournament sponsors, Kachi Shop, trusted by millions of gamers around the world with their discounts and promotions. You'll always find a great deal with those guys. You can use multiple payment methods to purchase items with them, both on Android and iOS. So if you need some more UC, it's time to go on and visit Kachi Shop, and thank you for supporting the tournament here for the Wonder League and all the girls involved.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a great tour to support so far. I mean, it's looking very, very good. Tomorrow we do have a final day of Group B, so the action doesn't stop here tonight. We will be going to tomorrow as well before we get in phase 2 go on Thursday. So a couple yet of some action, but the road does stop here for some of these teams. I'm seeing 3 teams in boot camp, Majesty.
Oh, I love to see it. This is it. It's Humble, Dolls, Blacklight.
It is.
Who else is there? And Nads. Is that Nads already down early on?
Oh, I don't know. I can't.
It's just
there we go. Yes, it is.
Just the 2 teams now. Dolls have just flown away. Who is that? It's Rook.
It is. Oh, okay then. Some interesting stuff going on. Humble haven't actually gone to boot camp, so it is just 2 there, but it's 2 that matter. Rook and Blacklight going right now.
Oh, Danaz, last one up there. The push comes from Rook. Can she hold off? No, she can't. Blacklight went for it. They had nothing to lose and everything to gain, really. So they just thought, hot drop, last game, see what we can do. We might get it too soon, but we're comfortable enough to go through to phase 2.
Yep. Oh, well, I mean, GG, Blacklight. You've done some great work there. We'll be seeing you on Thursday for that start of phase 2, most likely. But, S2G got a little bit of company as well. Not quite sure who that is that's landed near them in Painan. It is Nexus, but I mean, Nexus could do some nasties too. It is the Nexus S2G fight that we saw in day 1, though.
Yay, we're finishing off just as we started day 1. This makes me very happy too. A bit of nostalgia here.
Yeah.
These guys really did have some great fights with each other on day 1. I don't know what happened in day 2, but I remember obviously day 1. They saw each other in Sandhawk and Miramar. It was back and forth. So nice to finish off the same way we started.
They had a little bit of a break in day 2. I don't really remember this being a thing in Sandhawk, at least. So, yeah, definitely something that is being returned to for the final game of Group A. I don't know. I mean, I'm so nervous for S2G because it could go either. Nexus are not a team to be messed with. They're a team that have just had a really rough time. This overall, they're a great team, and they've been putting in some hefty shots on to S2G in the past. So I don't know that S2G are feeling particularly confident against Nexus right now, especially when there's so much to play for them. Currently into second place, but only by a little bit. I mean, there's not a whole lot going down here.
Yeah, that looks like they're taking their time a little bit more than we're used to seeing from S2G in the last few games. So they went all out and thought, you know what, let's just go for it and get some points and see if we can do it. They've done it, so maybe now in this last game they're going to think, let's just hold on to it a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, they're looking at it. Oh, first shot. We are seeing that, and PMEWL does go down. Oh.
Nor with that first knock, Divine just keeping an eye out. Don't forget, S2G do like the rooftops. Looks like I thought Shera might have been headed for the roof there, but I think she's just gone onto the no, it's Mary on the roof. She's up there already. And Gemi Bassi coming up that hillside of Painan, which is a good place to be if you wanted to overlook a third party over there.
Could indeed. I mean, that would be straight on D with their positioning up on the roofs there. And now they can't even really get away because Gamabasi are that. I mean, they might be able to get out of there, but I don't know. It could go very wrong indeed. So Nexus, S2G rather, having to be very careful. On the other side, though, Nexus now severely limited in what they can do because that is Gamabasi showing themselves on that side of the mountain. So it could very easily look at Nexus and stab him in the back a little bit. But you'll be seeing something very interesting. At the moment, Gamabasi don't seem to be particularly interested, though, which is interesting.
Yeah, I wonder, maybe it's a bit quiet in Painan, so maybe they haven't realised quite that there is two teams there. Otherwise, I would have expected them to stay maybe a little bit higher, a little bit higher up on the hill. Penny has just spotted out Purple. I don't think they realised as Purple goes down there that there was two teams in Painan, and but they definitely are now. But I feel like they've now that they've moved off that hillside, maybe try and get back up.
Exactly.
For a little bit of the height.
Absolutely, and I didn't realize that S2G would have such an angle onto Gamabasi, but they do, and that's nearly 2 down there, very low as well. But S2G aren't in a position to push that. Gamabasi, as you said, position to push that hill, but it looks like they don't really want to.
Yeah, and I kind of feel a bit sad for Gamabasi because they've been at the top of this table throughout most of the tournament that they've played, and it's just been this last day where they've slipped down. So I kind of feel a little bit sad for them because they've been up there the whole time, and then just this last day they haven't been able to perform like they normally do. I mean, they haven't won any, but the consistency from them has seen them be in that top 3 for most of the tournament. So it's kind of sad in the last day here it's slipped away from them, and it looks like they've fallen back instead of opted to join the party down here.
Yeah, which I suppose makes sense. Oh, our voice very near. We're looking down, but they're on the wrong side of the hill for that. But yeah, it's a shame. It is a shame. I've rooted them a couple times, and overall they've been such an effective team. I mean, look at the consistency. 124 points, not a single win to their name. So some really, really good games coming through for them. But yeah, it is a bit of a shame, but they'll be able to come back into phase 2, so not too much to worry about there. But we've got Humble and Gamabasi now with Vias up there as well, and Games of Queens.
Yeah, I just want to make a note. I'm not going to go off that table because I think that's a little bit behind, because a few of them positions are. So I think that's maybe from like a previous one. It just needs to maybe chance to catch up or some. But a few teams now in the kill feed. It was Game Lord and Rise of Queens, Humble Dolls here, just finding their place in front of Vias, who sneaky there. I don't know if she realizes there's a player, no player Vias is there, but she's got eyes on. And I'm sure it won't be long until that unfolds as well. Because back down in Painan, Armed family have pushed down. They did not wait around on the hillside. They're coming in for this. We can see there. I think it's Freeps down at the moment, and Nexus got to keep an eye on S2G. There's one player just behind, left behind the rest of the team, pushing onto Armed family, and Reem there taking out Sophia of Humble Dolls we just saw before, and Reem will go out to them as well. Here is Sophia, there we are. Just, I think Vias are a trio, so the duo that's left, no, solo's left. Just Gala is left for the Vias team, as Sophia just going to get picked up there, and all happening in Painan at the moment.
It really is. I mean, SG around 3-1 to their side. I mean, with Armed family rolling up, that's going to be very difficult to hold on to both and manage both teams there. But for they do have one down at the moment, but that could all change. We'll have to see what goes on. Oh, that one down though is across the river. So, oh no, they're back up. Okay, don't look at the graph next on the right side there. I think that's a little bit messed up. But anyway, doesn't matter. We got some Molotovs going over across, but I think they're just a little too far out.
Yeah, Vias team there, the next team to be eliminated by Humble Dolls, I believe. Back up where we just spectated a little bit of that, but we're down in Painan where most of the action is happening. The few teams that we haven't heard anything from yet, so interesting to see when we pop up the map where everyone's situated now, but Painan is the place to be. It is indeed. It's a big pot drop, and nothing I was really expecting coming into this. I was thinking of big fights and intense gameplay in terms of, I thought everybody would be very careful in this early game, but and hot drops don't be entirely disconnected here, so they're going to be trying to go in for that. But Gemibasi taking out a couple of the Humble girls on rotation, it looks like. Oh no. Yeah, picking up 2 points there, and that leaves the Humble Dolls as a duo, as well as Gemibasi there. They did lose Nada earlier on from. Did we lose Nada from Painan? I believe so. Yes. She didn't manage to get revived. I think earlier on, I believe. Yeah, and there you can see just the Dolls, the rest of. That team just heading as far away as they can. Don't blame them, honestly. I mean, they're currently in 11th place so far. They're a good few points ahead, so they are nice and safe for phase 2. So they're just playing out this game. It doesn't really matter where they do. It's not going to really change anything except, 10th versus 11th. Maybe your first page versus second page going in here, but otherwise, yeah, they can just chill. They have a normal game. Treat it like a classic. Treat it as plastic. No, practice is what I meant to say. For a lot of these teams, not so much. I mean, I suppose Arm Family, Rook, Vias, and Humble, they can all kind of treat it in that way. 6th and up, though, entirely different story. And Lord are down to 2, so Rise actually winning that fight up there. Yeah, that nice spot at the top there, kind of a little bit open though if anybody else comes from that left side that you can see. They normally have good angles from there, but it's clear at the moment, so can just keep an eye on the team down below. And I was just trying to see quickly which was who are our 2 teams that are 2 points apart. It's Rise Divas and was it Far Voice are the 2 teams that we really got to keep an eye on and see who gets eliminated first, etc. To keep our eye on those 2. But they're both teams quiet at the moment, so they know it's all on the line in this game. Yep, it is indeed. I'm just kind of letting them know that
Graphs wrong. Anyway, a nade though, but Humble do go out there. Gonna be them done and dusted. Iron Family not having a good day after all. Nexus having moved out, so now it's S2G just crowding in.
Oh, they come for there, and Armed Family cannot handle that DBS of S2G, and 4 eliminations there. Painan last team remaining in there, and it's taken 2 stages there. You can see they've been here since the drop, and they can finally move out.
They can indeed. Elena having moved ahead again with the 3-1 split, coming in clutch now as the zone continues to go in that direction. So we're going to be joining up with her, but Fate is over there as well. I think on the other side of the hill to them, but you gotta, got to be careful, very careful indeed. Look at to shoot down the rest of Nexus, but not quite working so far.
Yeah, I mean, do you think S2G here could get a third win today? As I say that, Shera just goes down. It is Nexus. They are a duo, and they be looking to try and gain on Fate after Fate had such a good game in the last game. Shera trying to crawl in. She should be able to get there. It's stage 3, stage 4 now, so her health should be okay if to get this revive up, and they really want their full team as Infinity. Unfortunately, that will be Nexus. Yeah, Nor there just confirmed, and Nexus will be eliminated too. And just like that, we're into top 9.
Yep.
Already. In here, stage 4, and S2G. Let's get a move on. Nearly 300 meters to go. Let's put on a show. They're coming. Here's Rise of Queens.
Yeah.
Still around the top of Cave there. Fate on the opposite side.
Interesting, we've got this zone coming right down to the south. Like, it's rare we get these kinds of zones, and it's really nice to get it for the final one, as we see Kate's currently, at least, very much in that the zone. There we go. But Fate having a little bit of trouble coming down south. They know that Fire Voice is there. Your head's exposed, but not quite enough.
Yeah, they got Rise of Queens got to keep an eye on 2 teams now as Fate try way down, and of course Far Voice in that compound. Livion not having a good time there against Rook, and is that seeing them just eliminated?
I believe so.
Wait for their logo to pop up in a second when it catches up. Yeah, go out in 9th place.
I mean, GG's though. Oh, hang on. My goodness me, what is happening? S2G once again just rolling into town with this one. Poor Gemabasi aren't going to know what hit him. Insane. It's all good. Everything's good. Purple her best. Is she going to grab it? Oh, I'm stuck. My feet's gotten stuck. I can't see what happened. It was Purple did manage, but it's enough. Does take 2, they're not going to go out, and that's Gemabasi eliminated and still available to have a full squad.
Yeah, that's a shame for Gemabasi, like we were talking about before, how consistent they were the first 2 days, and then just letting it slip away in this final day.
Just a little bit, but I tell you what, a lot of these teams brought a whole nother level to how they were playing before. So it might be that just Gemabasi were playing at their top level, and then some of these teams just came and went way above that, and they just weren't able to really compete as much as they have been the last couple of days. Perhaps just a theory. One of many options, but Rise of Queens actually have a very even elimination count right now. It's 1 across the board, so looking kind of nice.
Yeah, and just looking at how many players are left, there's only 20 left already. So it is turning into a quick game, but I feel like these top 4 teams there, you can see, and even Game Lord, I feel like they might slow it down a little bit now as they get into this stage 5.
Yep.
Everybody, a few of those teams need those points more than the others, and Rise Divas and Far Voice still both in it. So obviously they're aware there as Rise of Queens goes stone. and Rise Divas in there as well. You know, they've got to get these points from each other. So I feel like although we've got less players than what we're used to, I think now it'll slow down a bit and then it'll catch up
Yeah.
as everyone's a bit wary of each other
Yes.
now with these top teams.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that. Gambler just trying to make it into zone, but nope. Rise of Queens say nay to that one. But what is that zone? That zone's insane. I've never seen it go down there. There's a little sliver of land and a lot of river, and Rise Divas are on the other side of that river. So we got two Rises on two different sides. Game Lord having a tough time. Rook are going to have an equally hard time coming in as well, as Fate now goes down to S2G.
Yeah, but aren't Fate having a great finale? Last game, this game, top 7. And this zone is horrific. I did say at the beginning of the first Sunhawk, you know, it went to the usual area.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, maybe last game we'll get spoiled. It'll go somewhere awful. And here it is.
Yeah.
So, but it's a
real.
nice change from the northeastern. I mean, the western side is completely different. We never see this side of the map.
Not at all. Really, really nice.
Shera, there we go. S2G Esports have a soda left, but 10 eliminations, keeping themselves right up there. Even catching on to Rise of Queens as Fates go out and are eliminated. We're left with Rise of Queens, S2G, Rise Divas, Far Voice, and a solo of Game Lord Sirens as well, and Rise Divas. Oh my goodness, there's 2 down at the moment. They're one, and Maya is the last one up. She's trying to get into, but she's gone into the water. And if anybody spots her now, it's game over for Rise Divas, because that's going to be easy pickings to shoot her out of there. Delphia, I don't think has seen her. She's going in for this revive. Oh, Daddy is right in front of her as well. And have Rise of Queens noticed that she is down there? She might have a little bit of a dip there to try and pick her up. They're going to know she's there now, though, when she smokes this up. There you go. You can see the shots coming in. Oh, my goodness.
That's so frustrating.
Look at Rise of Queens coming in this last game.
Yeah,
they've been quiet all day. There you go. Oh, Daddy goes back down again. I think eliminated this time. A couple of them there, and Rise of Queens just having fun in this last game. It looks like.
Yeah, for real. I mean, they had such an easy transition into zone. They had an excellent spot to just make that rotation very, very smoothly indeed. Rise Divas, on the other hand, absolutely did not. It was about the worst possible zone. Honestly, it was an unfair zone for many of these teams, and no, the game wants Rise of Queens to win. Look at that zone.
Look at Rise of Queens. I know, and they're even pushing onto Far Voice there. They're not even waiting. They're just having fun. We're going for this, and this could be it, though, because Far Voice and Rise Divas, oh my goodness. Orica has got down to the Molotov. Could Rise of Queens actually give Rise Divas? Oh, they could have just helped Rise Divas into 3rd place. How many kills? How many kills did they each have? Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure Rise Divas had 3. They're going to get that extra placement point. But how many did Far Voice Gaming have any eliminations there? Oh my goodness. Rise of Queens might have just put them in that 3rd place by targeting Far Voice first. They probably just helped them into maybe possibly, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 14 eliminations for Rise of Queens. It's a fantastic result from them. I mean, but this is what we've been seeing this entire tournament. There's no real big surprise here. 24 total points, just going to be added to the 104 or whatever they have already. So a great result from them. But who got 3rd? We know S2G got that 2nd place, or did they? Yes, I'm pretty sure they did eliminations. Should have done. But who got 3rd? Is it going to be Far Voice or is it going to be Rise? Like you said, Majesty, I'm pretty sure Rise just solidified Rise Divas' 3rd place there, but I don't know because I don't know how many points Far Voice had already. So I don't know.
I didn't see if they had how many eliminations they might have had. I did see three eliminations for Rise Divas, but and obviously finishing a place ahead.
Match
Oh
rankings,
no,
okay. Oh, I
there's a
thought it was
three
match
point
rankings.
there's a 3 points difference
Oh,
between them, but who was 2 points ahead? Was it Rise Divas?
it was Rise, yes.
Oh, they oh, Far Boys. I feel terrible. Oh
I
no. When
know.
it's so close like that, it's
Yeah, it's
horrible.
so
But
hard. It's so
we
hard.
just have to point out, have
Yeah.
Rise of Queens been chilling today or what? And then come
I
through for
know.
Sandhock and thought, let's finish off with a win. 14
Literally.
eliminations, we'll have a win and we'll have fun in the last game. What have they
Yeah,
been doing for the last
I
few
know.
games? Where have they been?
Yeah, give it a false sense of security, apparently, because minus me. Yeah, just keeping it very, very quiet so far on today's roster maps. But that, yeah, coming in for that big win as well. 14 elimination. That is up there to what we've been seeing. So some fantastic coming in from them. S2G, well, 10 eliminations. Don't disappoint here. They played such a phenomenal day today so far, or all day. We're done now. They played such a great game, every single game, as much as they could. Sometimes the placement points were therefore consistently got those kills. So very, very nice, good work from these teams. Most eliminations were going straight into, and it is going to be Elifs from Rise of Queens coming in with those 6 eliminations, and Delphia joining her with 3 there at number 4. But Rook continuing, I think, for a second game in the row to be in that MVP, you know, run list thing. I don't remember what the word is. Oh no.
Well, it's nice to see Rise of Queens join us for the last
Mhm.
game.
Mhm. Literally.
Back up in there. And S2G,
Mhm.
S2G, I think, have they literally been in the top 5
Mhm.
fraggers every game? They must have
Mhm.
maybe won in in every map
Yeah.
because they've just been on fire today.
Yeah.
I can't remember where they started the night, but they're going to finish in second place, I presume, after that
Mhm.
big elimination game as well in Sandhawk. So,
Yep.
I mean, just
Oh.
there you go. The first 2 teams there, you can see the difference compared to everybody else. But Gummy
Yeah.
Bassi as well.
Yeah.
I said I just don't know. It's just sad a
Yeah.
little bit that they were
Yeah.
so consistent and they were up there for ages, in the top, and just this last day, it's a shame for them, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a big shame, but at least that doesn't mean they're out completely. They will be able to come back in phase 2. So we'll be seeing them for a little while longer. But also just want to point out very quickly the damage overall from most of these teams is practically nothing compared to what we've been seeing. I mean, I think the highest there is 792, and even then there's a couple of kills that have been stolen by Rook. So most of these are between 475 and 670. So really low damage coming in from the majority of the lobby for this game. Interesting.
Yeah, and look at next as well. Talking about never mind
Oh,
the top 3. Let's talk about the bottom
yeah.
5 teams also, because Nexus.
Hmm.
Look at all that damage, especially
Oh,
around Painan. There we go. Oh, it's 5 points in the end
5 points.
for the top there, and on next
Mm,
as well. Fate really
I
put in the work today
know. Yeah.
to reach 13th, and just 11 points
Hmm.
between them as well. Probably that game from Miramar. Fate
Yeah,
in 13th place, and
absolutely.
top 3 as well. Oh,
I
it's
know.
so close.
So, so close. I mean, only by 5 points, but they've been putting forward just a phenomenal game. 3 wins overall in the last 3 days, so very, very strong performance for them. But S2G putting in 2 out of those 3 wins here today. So they've had such a great game from, I think they were 6th, something like that, to second, and to have second by 10 points. So what a great day it's been for S2G, Al. Fantastic stuff.
And even climbing, they're only 2 eliminations behind Rise of Queens.
Yeah.
Um, I think their eliminations today have been amazing. Just got
Yes.
10 there in Sandhawk, which gave them second place overall for points.
Mhm.
There, but just great work, SUG in there. You can see Alina
Mhm.
going head to head with Purple of Gummy Bassi.
Yeah. And very close as well. I mean, damage and eliminations, hardly anything. Throwables definitely in Purple's favor, but again, survival time very close again. So really, really very close. Not sure who the MVP for is actually going to be because we saw several of these head-to-heads with different people almost every time. So I'm just going to actually take that cake because man, very, very close indeed.
Yeah, and I think the 35 eliminations there for Purple probably, as you said, day 2 with that 11. She got 11 in one game.
Yep.
So
out of 13 kills was all Purple. Incredible. Just amazing work. I mean, but that's it. That's all done. We are done here tonight.
sad.
Done with Group A. Done with these girls at least for a couple of days because phase 2 does start on Thursday. So we'll probably see some of these girls back then, if not for sure next week. But anyway, fantastic work coming in from all these girls. Just phenomenal. GG's all the way around. It is time to end things though. We are going to be saying goodbye for tonight. We will be back with the final day of Group B coming up for you guys. Same time, same place tomorrow. So be sure to stay tuned for that because I'm pretty sure the same action we've seen today is going to be repeated tomorrow. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching, for supporting your teams. Thank you for the Team Group A for actually playing in the tournament and supporting everybody. And thank you, Majesty, for joining me for Group A.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. It's been so much fun. Of course, we will be seeing each other tomorrow again for Group B, so it will be just a little while longer. But until then, guys, hope you have a fantastic evening, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Congratulations and good night.
That too, yes.
If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, so superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice. We gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. Follow the new way. tempo. Gotta take it